Come on. Oh. Oh. Good. Ooh. Ooh. Sweet little doggo. A cap for community. Man, it's a cap for all cops are utter bastards. Well, I guess that'd be a coward. I barely understand that joke, so if you swing and miss that way. I mean, I don't know what it means. A cap for cutie? Like, what's the origin of that? I saw Harley saw it the other day. Oh, it's something that he saw. Oh yeah, that's right. Either way, yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Huh? Mom was hot earlier when we were at the lawyer's office and they said they'd give us $2K for us to review paperwork. You almost dropped my bombs. What, you mean not happy? What, you mean just being pissed off and irritated? Oh, mad. You kind of figured that's what you meant. So they give... So 2K to review paperwork? I mean, lame. Buff FS. And if I could, I would. Are we high when Revolution comes? Well, I won't be hiding anywhere. I'm gonna wait for it. Oh shit. This is Death Star's new song. Actually, want to turn this up a little. I already love it. What are you doing? Damn dog. What are you doing, Sukov? Your mom got a shirt for the Chihuahua that says I get free kisses. Oh my lord. I'm thinking about maybe seeing, what other patch I can give to put on Zooks. I just don't know what yet. I'll have to figure something out. Maybe I'll see if I can give him like a little like flag patch that I have on my vest, so he can have it on his. Patch that says I hump male dogs. Yeah. I mean, he does. I mean, he's a little gay dog, dude. And I don't get why he does. At least he's not, like, aggressive about it or anything. It's just silly. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. What are you doing? Goofy little mud. He wants that. No, he doesn't. Ew. No. I would not be, like, making it be doing anything like that. Like, what the fuck? Oh, the doggo, but thank you very much. Well, you need to, like, actually, like, emphasize some stuff like that. Like, you're the one who's not actually, like, fucking, like, you know, being descriptive. And I just got off work. Call me slack. Besides, like, yeah, when it comes to at least other dogs, yeah, I guess so. I mean, he will for, like, even, like, female dogs, too. Just male dogs way more than female dogs. Who are you, my step douche? No. bit like this shit's going on too. That is not the consistent endless fucking shit of annoyance. It's okay, again, I went through your search history, found some questionable things. My search history? Yeah, sure. Sure thing, buddy. Used to be a step douche. You see the human support video on the national shooting just happened? Yeah, well, some of it. Like, a part of me kind of wants to, like... I mean, like, I don't know. Like, a part of me doesn't want to, like, you know, be just going into it so much. Because I already kind of said what I had to say about it. But, I mean, what really is, like, fucking, like, freaky and just disturbing about it is the fact that now there are a bunch of far-right, you know, extremists now are saying that, like, oh, well, you know what type of, you know, thing could solve, you know, these mass shootings? Exceptions, you know, to the Second Amendment where we accept certain people from, you know, this right. Which is coming from the group that is, like, take from my cold dead hands, you know, repeal the NFA, abolish the ATF crowd. And yet they want to have exceptions, you know, for queer or trans people because, like, so I guess, you know, when it came to this particular mass shooting, it was like a trans man, I guess, you know, when it came to, you know, the shooter. So now, basically, that's the specific only detail that's only being mentioned and nothing else. I mean, if anything, like, this is just kind of a, you know, a highlight of the politics and the partisanship that happens with these fucking shootings. Because look at fucking Club Q and what happened there. Like, half of these motherfuckers were just saying, well, this is what they get, and the other half were just like, whatever, and just, like, didn't even say anything about it at all. And now, this one happens, and now they just won't shut the fuck up about it, and they're not going to shut the fuck up about it. Like to a lot of people on the right, like, it, you know, these mass shootings is nothing more than a chip for their politics. It's just a political chip. Like, if anything, they're okay with it happening because the off chance the details of the mass shooter happens to fit their narrative, then they're just gonna run with it. Like, they benefit from that shit. So now they're going to use this particular mass shooting as a political chip, you know, to try to exacerbate more partisan cultural or insanity of this, like, idea of trying to eradicate and, like, eliminate transgenderism from society. I know I'll catch heat from you about it. I kind of don't care religious doctrine if I actually got shot at. I mean, I'm not going to, like, outright, you know, give you heat, but yeah, dude, like, I kind of care. Because when it comes to, like, you know, addressing religious and doctrinary, you know, things, or, like, you know, private schooling and shit, like, I don't think going in there guns blazing is how you solve anything on that front. Period. It's honestly, like, as far as I'm concerned, it's kind of the irrelevant point. I mean, everything would still stand even if it wasn't a fucking private Christian school. It'd still stand if it was a public school or if it was, like, you know, a Walmart or some shit. I can understand what would... Yeah, I mean, I'm somebody that tries to understand why, you know, a shooter does what they do at the very minimal, even if I don't like, you know, their, you know, why they did it. You know, I mean, I thought the same, you know, like, pretty much, you know, like, when it came to the Club Q shooter, for example, I can understand why that guy did what he fucking did. Though, I mean, obviously doesn't make it, you know, good by any fucking stretch of the imagination. Why not? She'll want to lash out. But this isn't like, I mean, like, it isn't necessarily, excusing, anything, though. It doesn't matter if you, like, it's, if it feels natural to lash out at some, at this type of shit or not. These type of fucking actions aren't justifiable. But either way, it's now just going to be used to, be more militant and a lot more fucking, radical when it comes to anti-trans rhetoric at this point. So now it's just used as another fucking partisanship. Instead of actually trying to, solve this issue of, like, fucking gun violence in this country. Which really is the underlying root of the issue with this whole fucking thing. But now it's just totally devolved away, from that. And now it just becomes this whole, like, oh, see, these shootings are because of trans, people now, so we better start, like, accepting them from, basic fucking rights. And, trying to eradicate from society and shit. Like, it's basically getting to the point, it literally is just outright Nazi shit. Like, during 1933, when the Germans were, Nazi Germans were taking power, in Germany at the time, they literally would highlight, like, various different crimes that, just happenstance were done by someone who was Jewish, especially when it came to guns. And the first thing that, one of the Nazis did, when, they, pushed, for different legislation was to exempt Jewish people from owning firearms and from having access to firearms while loosening regulations towards, anyone who happened to be a proper German citizen. Which, honestly, I mean, it's getting to the point where it's like, even though I do have my personal opinions about, gun laws and stuff, I don't even know if I could be in favor of any of them at this point right now. Just on the virtue that, like, queer trans folk, exceptionally, need to have access to this shit. They need to have access to these fucking guns because, like, they're being targeted, they're being hunted, and they're being, killed off. Like, I mean, if there's any group that needs fucking guns, it's those people.
You pointed in, motherfucker, I couldn't see it.
Oh, goofy baby. Show up in an APC or worse tanks. You really think they got that fucking shit? That's implying that fascists even have fucking tanks or APCs, which they don't. Like, they got their, like, fucking F-150s and shit, but they're not fucking bulletproof. If they have as much control over the military as you think they have, then yeah, they have armor. That's even considering that the military apparatus will just let that fucking happen, which they wouldn't. Like, the military is only loyal to, like, one body, and that's the fucking government. So, like, even if there's, like, a few insurrectionists within the military, they're gonna be very immensely outnumbered and still outgunned in comparison to the rest of the military either way. So, it's, no they don't. As much as they think that the military would be on their side if shit were to pop off, that isn't the case. Depends on who's issuing orders. Sure, but again, like, most, like, military higher-ups do not, see value in, shit like that. They see value in curbing and crushing shit like that. They're not exactly too keen on different, bodies or different people who might, be uncontrollable, who would be, even more willing to try to steal their equipment.
I can officially now say that I'm a part of fucking Safeway.
Yeah, what is... I was wondering what that was.
Health plan.
Health
trust. I'm not gonna fucking do it.
If it's a Republican administration, when shit pops off, we're fucked. Dude, shit's popping off now, and we're kind of fucked.
What?
With a fucking Democrat administration.
What are we talking about?
I mean, just kind of like, just kind of the broader, hypothetical with like, like shit were to pop off, so to speak.
What's already going on? What are you talking about?
Well, that's what I mean.
It's been going on. It's been going on since 2022.
If Democratic man, then he might be right. I don't think it'd really matter too much. I guess sure, if it was a Republican administration, they would have a little bit more assistance from a governmental apparatus, but not like. I mean, it'd vary. But when it comes to like a Democratic administration, I mean, it's not really too much different. You still have like different rogue apparatuses that would be kind of functioning outside of what would be the federal administration. I don't see tanks rolling in the streets. I say shit's popping off when I see martial law. Oh, you mean Heartland? That's Fred. Dude, they sound so different. I don't know how you think they sound the same. Let's say shit's popping off when I see martial law. Yeah, well, guess what? I have seen that before, and fucking Portland, had temporary martial law when a fucking National Guard rolled in. Like fucking Kate Brown, the fucking, authoritarian boot that she decided to stomp in was the fucking National Guard when shit, popped off a little too much. Mainly because the police and Ted Wheeler were literally begging her for it. Plus, they would set up curfews. It basically stopped anybody that happened to be after, like, 10 o'clock. Shit like that. It was never permanent, but, got a little taste of what that looks like. Ted Wheeler is completely heterosexual. Oh, he's so heterosexual. He's the gayest little shit fucking nerd that ever existed. And a cretin crypto-fascist enabling piece of shit. Yeah, I saw TJ's video. Apparently Jank did a based as well, Jank Uger. I want to see if I can find it, actually. Let's see, I guess it was on Voss's stream, wherever the fuck that is. Because that's where I saw it. I don't know if there's timestamp for it. Let's see if someone posted a timestamp. Because I actually wanted to show it. Okay, somewhere in here. Let's try to, there we go.
What's up? I mean, the media discourse right now is like absolutely dog shit. I recorded an off-stream video that'll probably release like any minute now, on the shooting, but like there's not very much to say. The positions are kind of obvious, right?
Right. Jank vid, where is it?
Not the greatest respect for consent, and the
Boosh, where is it? Where'd you talk about it? Was it here?
execution.
No. Where is it? Where was it? Oh. Somewhere around here.
Weapons in this.
Here, I found it.
PYT in response to the recent stuff about terminology.
This was what I was trying to find.
Oh, damn, Jane coming out. Yink coming out with the bass take. The video just released.
Some bassness.
I'll be a little bit of a hypocrite here, but it's not. I'll explain why I'm saying it. I don't like guns. I would ban assault weapons in a second.
Not based.
We can go on and
Cringe.
on about the gun control that we need in this country. And I always tell people, don't get guns. It'll make you less safe. I'm going to make an exception here for trans people. They are actually in danger. They have had hundreds of laws passed against them. They have right-wing media ginning up fear against them 24/7. They are targeted more than any other group in America. And if anyone should get guns, it should be trans Americans, okay? Because I'm worried for them. I'm worried that the right-wing lunatics are going to attack them as they have over and over again. I'll be a little bit of a hip.
I mean, bass jank. When you, it's just like when you go, far enough left, you end up getting your guns back. Like it. What dude was going turf? Well, I mean, it's like the person who linked it said, like, I mean, even with that shit. And honestly, it's not, like, it's not even that they're going fucking turf. They're just being woke scoldy about stupid fucking terminology that, like, they just really, frankly, like, well, mainly Anna doesn't understand. So, I mean, whatever. What? Yeah, well, guess what? There's, like, permanent struggle going on right now. So, it's like, you're gonna get the permanent struggle, Husky. It is a constant struggle that we must achieve and overcome. Left to start 5% versus evangelicals 40%. Made a Nazi reference? Of course he did. Like, they're just open about it. They don't give a fuck. Like, these right-wing, fascists, like, are just becoming more and more openly Nazi, by the day with their fucking shit. I mean, it's just, like, with this whole, like, eradication, like, rhetoric, and this, like, utter, like, violent, militant, reaction when it comes to anything that has to do with trans people. Even if it's, like, a horrible event, like the mass shooting of shit, it's just, like, the first thing they're like, oh, well, trans people, that's what happened, that's what. First fucking thing they want to harp about and shit, and try to, like, use that as, like, a fucking, advantage, and a fucking, ability to just galvanize their fucking narrative. Because at the end, they don't give an iota of a fuck about, things like gun violence. To them, that's a political, tool. Like, for all intents and purposes. They see benefit in shit like this. Like I was saying from earlier, they see benefit in shit like this as a way to, just like, oh, depending on the details and the specifics of the story and shit of, like, these type of shootings, then we can either, bend it to our fucking narrative and take advantage, to galvanize our fucking ideology, or we can use or we could just fucking, like, pretend it's like, oh, well, that person isn't a part of us, that's a lone wolf, and, you need to, like, do, address stuff like mental health and shit, and not guns. Bleh. Like, they don't give a fuck. Or they'll just say, oh, well, they had it coming. They'll say shit like that, like when it comes to Club Q. Because they're fucking callous. And they're fucking, you know, just like utterly monstrous when it comes to their fucking ideology. As a protocols of hell design reference only, which the SARS Russian asymmetric propaganda from before 1917. Like, we track back to this pamphlet that got passed around a lot back then. Not surprised. Because, yeah, a lot of anti-Semitism is rooted in a lot of, like, history within Europe, too. Because anti-Semitism was, you know, and honestly, in some instances, can still be pretty strong in fucking, you know, in a lot of different areas of Europe and shit. And in America, obviously. I mean, we still see a lot of that. I mean, shit, when it comes to the whole thing about, like, trans people, I mean, a lot of it gets interwoven with the whole JQ question, too. And there's just been more and more open, just, like, casual affinity of, like, yeah, the Nazis were, like, the good guys. Yeah, Hitler wasn't that bad. There's more of that going on. It's like, you know, it's like at this point, it ain't like 2015 where, like, calling someone a Nazi was seen as hyperbolic. Like, no, Nazis are just back. Like, they are just here. Like, it's just safe to say that there are fucking Nazis walking around and are within mainstream influence. Like, there's just no beating around the bush of that. There are just outright fucking Nazis that, you know, are within mainstream influence, and they have declared a fucking war. And they should be considered an enemy of the state and, you know, reacted as such. God damn you, fucking lighter. Come on. Because the only thing that they want to do is just see this fucking country burn it, everybody in it, for their own benefit. And for their own profit and for their own wealth. Can't compromise with that. The KGB spread protocols around in the Middle East to drum up hate against Israel back in the day too. Now, Ragnar, you can't just condemn people with differences in opinions. Well, normally I wouldn't, but when it comes to fucking Nazis who are literally openly saying I'm going to, like, fight to my last breath to eradicate transgenderism and, like, you know, this whole, like, you know, queer ideology and this and that and blah blah blah, then, like, yeah, no, I will. Fuck them. But, like, I just, like, there ain't, like, I really don't got any fucking sympathy for any of them. Like, if they, you know, if they end up, like, you know, fucking, like, redeeming themselves or end up changing their ways, then good on them. They still got a lot of work to do there, asshole. So, you know, but, you know, at least it's a fucking start. But, you know, if, you know, as long as that shit ain't going on, then, you know, it's like, as far as I'm concerned, that line is saying that got crossed a long time ago. Like I always do. Well, you told me you asked if you saw TJ's vid, right? Well, did you? Because this isn't the fucking time to hide, dude. It really ain't. I think Nazism is a fatal disease with only one cure. I don't tend to disagree. Especially at this point. Some of us aren't built for it. Well, you can get built up anyway. Make an exosuit. You do that shit. What are you doing over there? Yeah. Little goober? What you doing? You're getting into something over there. What are you doing? You little lazy boy? Aye. Climate change is gonna make a plan on livable in 40 years anyway. That's not even fucking remotely true, but whatever. They clearly obviously don't understand the mind of a fucking Nazi anyway. They don't necessarily think of the long term outside of just this like weird fantasy 1,000-year Reich idea that they always, try to fucking aggrandize on. Thinking that, they can go back to the time of woe where just a little butt. Hi, buddy. Sit. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I guess he didn't go for it. There you go. Is it too much to just be one to be throat punched? Yeah, it is. I don't even want to do that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the... You know what they said about Nancy Reagan? Oh my god. I'm not even an hour into this. Oh my god. Ugh. Ay. What are you doing? Hey. Little goob. Little goober. Wanna come over here? Wanna be over here? Come here. Come here, buddy. Okay, or not. That works too. Clean room, you still can't find your glasses? Maybe it's not in your room. Maybe it's somewhere else. I mean, I don't know how to help you. It's like, I mean, like, what? Do you think I'm gonna be able to figure it out? Cause I don't fucking know. There ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be able to figure that shit out. You're on your own, dude. Oh my god. An RV fire engulfs in Portland. Fiber optic cables damaged and knocks out internet in Portland. Oh my god. Well, at least I didn't have to deal with it. But Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna see, like, what the responses are to this. Surely they're gonna be great. And the homeless crisis really starts to impact everyone. Oh my god. Well, yeah, it does, no matter what, you dipshit. Oh my god. Yeah, already starting to see, oh my god. 3 people live in the RV, but no more injured. All declined to help from the Red Cross. Portland Fire and Rescue. Facepalm. person facepalm that. Well, you don't know their fucking situation. Maybe they like maybe they don't want like a goddamn fucking like, you know, well, it says Portland Fire and Rescue. Maybe they didn't want a bill from them, because you know, healthcare in this country sucks. She asks regularly about you. Oh. Oh my god. Another NIMBY fucking liberal scumbag piece of fuck. We're not going to lose the city to meth head fueled anarchism. Oh my god. Eat a fucking dick, you fucking schmuck buck. Like, what the fuck, dude? Meth head fueled anarchism, dude. Like... Yeah, like, cause, you know, having a corrupt fucking neoliberal, like, city council totally, and, like, just incompetently corrupt fucking racketeering, you know, organization that is the fucking police in the city is not the problem at all. Yeah, no, yeah, that, definitely not. You know, definitely none of those issues. Anyway, just... Oh my god, there's just so many of the just people bitching, and it's, why is this just a Portland suburb just full of NIMBY fucking people? They're just so annoying. It's like, we need to end all this stuff and just have like police sweep the fuck out of everything and this and that, and meh, meh. Let the cops do everything. Give them more money. I ain't having them Ubers in my neighborhood. What? What? What else on? What's going on? What else is going on? There's raining. It's trying to make a NIMBY joke. Well, that NIMBYs love Ubers. They don't give a fuck about Uber. That don't really make sense. Obviously not in good form tonight. Yeah, you're slacking. You're slacking on the, you know, some of the jokes. So gotta, you know, kind of have to, like, you know, revamp a little bit of your shit there. Chance to know, mate. Oh. Little puppies in a little ball. I never met a NIMBY before. Well, I figured you would have, like, you know, at least, like, you know, said, yeah, you know, at least have an idea, considering how I just fuck on NIMBYs and bitch about NIMBYs. Oh, here's from r/Oregon. Abortion trafficking, you don't negotiate with terrorists, you don't negotiate with religious zealots. Well, duh. What is this? Idaho is about to become the first state to restrict interstate travel for abortion. Fuck Idaho! Like, make Idaho a district, like, revoke the state's rights of Idaho, just, like, I am okay with, like, seceding Idaho and annexing that state, you know, to Montana, Wyoming, Washington, Oregon. Like, let all four of those states gobble the fuck up out of Idaho, and we just take over and just, like, liberalize Idaho. Because, oh my fuck, dude, this state, Idaho is such a backwater fucking shithole, and such a fucking, like, worthless little fucking, like, little Confederate little south of the fucking Pacific Northwest, and just a fucking embarrassment, you know, of a state up here. Like, ugh, fuck this worthless shithole backwater, dude. My god. I fucking hate Idaho, dude. It's such a shithole state. Fuck everything about that state. There's, like, nothing good about it besides the fact that they grow fucking potatoes. Like, that's it. Like, I mean, you know, they got nothing else going for them. Fuck that state. Fucking hick-ass backwater fucking shithole. Oh my god. She owes me a drink, apparently? Oh. Oh, well, how kind. Man. There are details to this. Organized resistance at the border to help smuggle the maidens out of Gileadaho? Gildaho? Gileadaho? Okay, that didn't work as well there, buddy. I feel like we have a privilege of being saddled next to the craziest state in the union, yay. No shit. He talks about wanting better services and bitches when taxes go up. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, alright, you're starting to get what a NIMBY's like. That is a very NIMBY thing to bitch about. Yes, that is definitely some NIMBY behavior. So, yeah. Oh my god, they call it the Fugitive Womb Act. Oh my god, that literally is just, dude, bruh. Bruh. Why does that sound similar to the Fugitive Slave Act? Jesus Christ, dude. They're just regressing so far back, dude. Just, bruh. Man, fuck that state. Fuck Idaho. Should get Idaho to him, go and take her to Oregon to have your dumpster baby sucked out. Maybe I'll do that just to spite Idaho. Maybe I won't. I'm not going to do that. That was a joke. I'm not actually going to do that. Oh my goodness, this Husky is being such a derp. This is me in a nutshell when I, like, am out in public. Put my foot in my mouth, just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Am I doing it right? Oh, what a little goof. What a goofy puppy. Lowe's started offering a 4-day work week after complaints of a chaotic scheduling system. Employees say they're loving it. Well, no shit, they are loving it. Gee, why? Oh, wow, I wonder why. Here, what are details? Well, they're not actually paying him at the 40-hour pay rate, though. They're just, they're still paying him as, like, if they are working, like, 32 hours. Well, that's lame and fucking 90s gay. Like, the reason why the 4-day work week works so exceptionally well and, like, in other nations is because they, like, tie those, like, 4-day work weeks or 32 hours into, like, as if they were working 40 hours. So, like, it basically, they're just, like, giving them, the 4-day work week without the actual benefits of it. So, that's just fucking lame. But, hey, I mean, at least I'm sure they at least have, like, a balance when it comes to their work weeks. So, at least it's probably a start to at least get them, a little something better. Go back to 12-hour, 7-day work week. Well, only if you are first in line at the employment center. I'm joking, bro. I hope you were. Oh shit. Some stuff from r/combat footage. Footage from Myanmar, self-defense forces attack a police station. 11 cops are reported have been killed, the prisoners have been taken. There's actually been like a lot of different shit that's been kind of popping off in Myanmar. Like there's basically like self-defense like freedom fighting forces and shit going after like their junta military government. So these are actually good guys. I like the body cams of this footage. This is like, you got a man just strapped up for the fucking RPG, like, alright guys, just rolling up with the boys. Just rolling up with my boys, you know, it was a fucking RPG, dude. Just like, damn. The first question they're asking is like, y'all police? Just rolling up with RPGs, like, yeah, you police over there? Really? Okay. It's like, damn, dude. Fucking flexing. I kinda wanna hear some of that. Oh damn, that's fucking loud. That was loud, Jesus Christ. Oh, they just took the guy at the gate prisoner. Is this guy with the RPG like the captain or something? Like he's ordering everybody around. Like, oh my god, like when you have the RPG, you're kind of like dignified as the leader. Yeah. Come out or I'll shoot the guy. Says the dude with an RPG. Yeah, you listen to the guy with an RPG when he says come out or I'll shoot. Like, I mean, you just, like, you follow that guy's orders. Like, damn. Aaron, let me skip around. Oh, shit. Yeah, well, they actually do attack it here at this point. Here. Oh, yeah, right there. Damn, there's like 20 of these dudes. Holy fuck, did he just like, was that an M249? Was that like a belt fed? Hold up. What the fuck was, what? He was just like rolling up with that too? What, he had that on his back? Holy fuck, it is! Oh my god, this guy, dude, this dude's a Chad. He like whipped up a fucking M249 and holding it by the bipod, just like, oh, like Terminator Rambo shit. There's just like a truck driving by in the middle of this, just some dude delivering like some bales of hay or some shit, just while there's this happening. Dude, Myanmar's got some crazy shit going on over there, dude. I mean, I guess I could technically show this. This is, there ain't like nothing really bad or nothing happening. Here's your RPG again. Oh my god, he's gonna shoot it across the street. Jesus Christ, it's a little overkill. Oh my lord, dude. I mean, ostensibly, those are probably just, like, regular people, honestly. Oops. I mean, like, you know, considering that they're just, like regular folks that are outright rebelling against their government and shit, I mean, you know, all in all, like, I would assume that, you know, they just eventually, you know, if, like, he seized enough, like, armories and if, like, taken enough equipment to where they can at least kind of have, like, enough of like kind of a uniform to at least, you know, set something up for themselves like when they're out in the field, so to speak, at least for some of the more like organized teams and shit. Because when I was first starting seeing footage of this, like a lot of them were just like regular people wearing t-shirts and had like a bunch of ragtag guns that the guy like smuggled in and shit, but now they're kind of geared up a little bit, so they've been having success, obviously. So considering that like their government's like a military fascist junta right now, you know, good on them. Fuck them up. Will you drink me because I want to drink? Yeah, I'll drink of just about anybody. Including, you know, a Proud Boy, but hear me out. Because here's why. I'm going to order a Corona. Because from what I understand, the glass bottles of a Corona are like one of the more thinnest like bottles, you know, when it comes to beer bottles. So if you're to smash one over somebody's head, it's going to break a lot easier. So I just grab, you know, one or two of those, you know, go. Yeah, have a little back and forth and be like, yeah, that's nice. You know, and just smash it. And have another one, you know, on standby and just like, do it again. So, yeah. No one said it had to be cordial when having a beer with just everybody. They could break a ball. Well, are you a Proud Boy? Because if not, then you're good. Wait, what's this? Mexican American students take over Bard of Educate. What? Is that a joke? Boy of Education? Oh, it's Education Board. Okay, it's a joke. For eliminating Chicano studies. Why would you eliminate Chicano studies? Here. Can we watch it? Whoa, what's going on? Okay, yep. Oh, shit. Alright, we gotta check this out. Dude, look at him. Charge! Charge! Charge, yeah! Fucking based. Dude, they fucking raided that shit. Dude, I like it. I dig it. I can't tell if the music is playing, like, at the board or not, but that's in Tucson. Fucking based. Dude, that's how you fucking stir some shit up, kids. Dude, fuck yeah. Just stick that pig out already. Don't wrestle with him. Well, they're not trying to assault the pig. They're just trying to, like, you know, take over the seats and, you know, chain themselves to the seat. Yeah, if you notice, they had chains with them, so they're trying to chain themselves to the seats and shit. Like, I mean, honestly, the dude could tell they were kids, so he wasn't trying to, like, outright, like, you know, brutalize them either, you know, because that would make him look worse. So he's just like, what do I do? I'm just holding on to a kid. What do I do? Oh, shit. But good on him, dude. Fuck that pig and, you know, fuck, you know, like, their education board, dude. Fucking based. Teenager status as a weapon. Dude, I mean, well, they did. I mean, they legitimately did. So, either way, they stirred some shit up. That's some good stuff. I want to see more of that shit. Here, what? This watermelon seller in Saigon, absolute units. Oh my fuck! Oh, well, hello, Mr. Watermelon seller. Oh my! Oh my! Okay. Hello, sir. Dude, he is. He has his cart of watermelons right there. Damn, dude. Bruh. What do you do before you pass time, sir? Too buff. Nah, dude, I'm good with that. How about hello, sir? Like, damn, that's an absolute unit, if I do say so myself. Like, and he looks so, like, wholesome, too. He looks like, you know, careful watermelon sample. It's like, I'm selling these watermelons, which are careful one. Like, I mean, he just looks like, you know, a very, like, gentle soul indeed. That could kill me in one punch. I mean, like, looks can be deceiving, dude, and I don't know, like, I mean, like, he looks like, you know, one of those friendly dudes, like, you know, like, he might look like, you know, one of those, like, dudes who will just destroy you, but what if he's just a, you know, a sweet, humble man inside? What if he's just one of those sweet boys? Where he's just like, you know, just like I'm saying, it's like, care for a sample of, you know, some very delicious watermelon that I've farmed. And then, you know, it's like, I have these, you know, sell individually by the piece. Would you care for some? It's like, you just, as I, like, very soft, you know, like, voice and everything, it's just like, I'm just painting, like, a little bit of an image in my head, don't mind me. Like, boys. Ah, whatever. He was doing things for me, fuck you. Here, I don't know. What a little fun things are going on too. Dark of the spring night on the Willamette MC. On the Willamette? Are you hanging out on the Willamette? But like a man can dream, can't he? Well, yeah, well, that's what I was just saying earlier. Venom, jeez. I'm at Solo Park. Hey, nice. What are you doing way over there? What are you doing kind of near my neck of the woods? Yeah, let's go on the public freak out and see what random shit are going on here. Put up a ton of barricades shit near Oaks Park, but Stillwood Park is open. Wait, barricades near Oaks Park? Why is there a bunch of barricades there? It wasn't raining, I was bored, so I picked back right to Stillwood. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. French protester takes a water can to the face like a boss. Okay, I gotta see that. Oh my god, dude, he's just fucking, like, getting brutaled. Maybe anti-homeless, there's a camp over there, but it's gone. Well, dude, why would the homeless... Okay, well, that's dumb. Dude, he's holding his ground, dude. He don't give a fuck. You think your water cannon's gonna stop me, you bitch? The entire trail is eerily deserted. I don't see another person on the entire ride. I have the beach to myself. That is a little eerie, huh? Americans are ussies through and through. Yeah, why put up barricades? It's not Americans, right? Like the French do. I mean, for real. I mean, seriously. It's not like we're gonna do anything. We're too, you know, we're like in a nation that needs people that actually know how to fucking, like, you know, fight at this point, you know, and actually, you know, stir shit up. Like, I mean, we're a nation of fucking cowards and bitches. Pulling riots, lol. Goddamn, like, you know, we should. So, like, I mean, we should have some more Portland riots and disobedient protesting and shit. Like, seriously. Plenty enough to, you know, go off about and shit in state affairs. I mean, all things considered, there's plenty to, be like rabble-rousy just like the French, if not more. But, no. That's not something to gladly admit. Just saying. Orange popsicle cider from Schilling? Dude, that sounds fucking amazing. I may be a coward, but I protest hard. I won't say no to a good riot. Well, that's not being a coward. Like, I mean, it's like, you're saying, I may be a coward, but, I'm not going to, like, do something that's cowardly at all. I'm gonna go out there, protest hard, and, like, be in a good, nice riot. Because I'm a coward. It's like, I mean, that ain't something a coward would do, bro. Stepdad says something about me being a pole smoker. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming that's an old 50s insult. I think that's a 50s slang for pole smoker. Cocksucker. Call you a cocksucker. Hundreds of Irish football fans greeting a random French guy walking onto his patio. What the fuck? What the fuck? There's the French person. They're all like, boo, they left. They're all like, boo. You went back inside, boo. Good to come back out. Come on. Dude, I love how this one French person is controlling this whole crowd of drunk Irishmen. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jesus, why is there so many Irishmen there? I mean, he ain't wrong then, Lamau. Should have raised the retirement age to 80. After all, the people living longer and longer gotta make up the difference. How about no? Can we not? The first comment on this is so cute. Seriously, it looks like a great time. Sorry for joining a local soccer club of team fans. Soccer fans will literally find any reason to cheer and celebrate. Dude, it really is true. I've like been to a few Timbers games and I've seen Timber fans, hanging out with each other. And yeah, they do that. Yes, soccer fans / football fans do this a lot. While, like, American football, like, fans of that will just find a reason, like, start beef with you or be like, fawning over their team. It's like, you don't like my team? Well, what the fuck, bro? You want to start some shit, bro? Or it's like, oh, yeah, man, it's like, yeah, that team's great, bro. It's just like, have you heard about that, the quarterback doing this, blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, my fucking God, there ain't no in-between with that one. Soccer game or any kind of sport of any kind. Dude, I mean, they can be pretty fun. I mean, I've been to, like, a few basketball games and a few, well, I call football, but soccer games and shit, and they're fun. Exactly one football game, one soccer game. And a bunch of basketball games. It's better to stop Paris from being raised. I don't think the French will burn their cultural art. The French would blow up Paris if Macron tried that. Dude, yeah, they would. Honestly, the French would basically just start placing, like, they would just nuke fucking Paris from orbit. They would evacuate Paris, leave the government, and be like, where the fuck did everyone go? And then there would just be like just a flash, just, and then, and it's just gone. It's just like a circle of glass that once was Paris. Maybe they won't go that far, but I mean, they'll pretty much might as well go that far if they did that. Won't waste a nuke like that. They'll blow up the Bushi suburb Versailles. Yeah, they would just destroy Versailles. Which they basically built that and funded that, you know, essentially just so they could keep all the nobles and all the, you know, elites, you know, in one place. And just let the peasantry starve. So. Carpet nuke and enemy nation's cap. Well, you couldn't do that. I mean, you need to also, like, hit their ICBM facilities as well and their nuclear silos too. Like, I mean, dude, there's a lot more to it than just, like, hit the capital. But either way, oh my god, why is this being brought up? I mean, what the fuck? This is a documentary contest of Kinshon Moon in the ocean or on ground. Well, I mean, there's negative consequences of using, you know, nukes in the ocean. I mean, we've done that before, and underground would be better. What's this? Do not proceed through the railroad crossing until the red lights have stopped flashing. What's going on here? Wait, why are these cop cars? They're cops. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, you dumb fucking pig! Holy shit! Fucking dumb hog? Dude, they're like, we gotta catch this criminal, Alright, train passed, go! I mean, I didn't even expect that. Damn! The train, stop! Train, stop resisting, cop. Am I being detained? Stop or I'll shoot. Train, burn. The train shot back. Bitch, I'm a train. I didn't think that would be a real subreddit. Wait, is it? Damn. If the train could burn, that would be. Oh my god. Yeah, if only he followed the law. Fucking dumb pig. Hog got Yeetus deletus, dude, seriously. Jesus. Why does Zukava keep blaspheming shit? Well, he didn't. He's been a good boy today. I want to join Zukava when he drops a nuclear bomb. Dude, I probably would. I probably would unironically. So, yeah. Here. He's been a good boy that you know about. Well, I scout the house and I, you know, do my runs to make sure. Student captures fellow students going on bigoted rant against Mexicans. Oh boy. Oh boy. A bunch of little shits, you know, being a bunch of fucking shits that probably need to be, you know, smacked around a little bit, probably.
Haley?
No way. No wonder she's so quiet.
What? How does that make any sense?
That has nothing to do with ethnicity. Personally.
Why are you inferring that, you fucking jock bro fuck? Dude, I don't know who this kid is, but he sounds like a total fucking little jock bro.
That secret out of
Protect it? What?
That's a shame. That's not good as it told.
She's better than cheese.
First, I didn't believe her.
It's like being Peruvian. Which one of your parents is Mexican? No, that's a good thing, because you're not actually Mexican. We use any other if anyone.
Like, I never met like a full Mexican and had like screaming.
Yeah. I don't think they want that.
Because they're either really ghetto or they're Mexican.
Or they're what?
No, I'm like serious. Like, I don't know if it's like I don't have a culture there too.
It's just, I don't know if it's just like culture thing, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm like, fucking God. It's like, Jesus Christ. Send me in, I'm good. Just like, wear their phones and they lose their mind. Yeah, I mean, for one, well, honestly, frankly, I mean, this is shit that their fucking parents, you know, have instilled into them. Like, these, you know, fucking, like, white privileged ass little NIMBY little bitch kids, you know, fucking, you know, got this indoctrinated by their fucking NIMBY racist fucking harpy parents and shit. And this is how they and this is why they fucking, you know, have these stupid racist, you know, fucking ideas and shit. It's like, I mean, they're literally, like, saying, like, oh my God, like, yeah, she's like part Mexican. Oh my God, I would have protected my life as a secret. Ugh, you know, because it's like culture thing. They're all just like, get out or whatever. I'm not. It's like, my God, dude. They're like, it's like, and what? And you're not like some brain dead, you know, fucking trailer trash privileged little fucking white hick fuck. Like, and you're like, I mean, what? And you're somehow better. Fucking white ass bitch. Like, good Lord. There's more? It's...
No, I'm racist.
No, that's a big...
I like the way racism sounds better.
Yeah.
Because it sounds better? What? So they're just straight up being like, okay, you know... Like, so they're basically just like, okay with being called racist and shit? Well, then, well, you are. They're all a bunch of racist fucking scumbag shits. It's like, I mean, frankly, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, y'all definitely need to have, like, you know, some serious fucking discipline put in their lives and shit. Like, maybe they should go work on a farm with a bunch of, like, you know, migrant workers and shit. Like, send them to, like, some farm for, like, you know, good year. Like, a nice good year of hard farm work, you know, working with a bunch of Hispanics, you know, Peruvians, and who, you know, just literally, it's like, just like an ethnic as fuck, you know, like, labor force, and just make them work with them for a whole fucking year. Because I guarantee you, every single one of these little shitbag, privileged ass little fucking kids, you know, would have a totally different opinion at the end of that day. They would come out of that actually fucking appreciating those fucking people and actually respecting them and actually having an understanding of what fucking humanity is. Like, I mean, I'm okay with having, like, you know, a use of, like, you know, labor being, you know, a sense of, you know, discipline and actually, you know, rehabilitation. I do think there's merit to that idea. And these fucking kids need it. They needed, like, a good year, you know, working on, like, a farm, you know, with a bunch of migrant workers and actually, you know, have some actual culture and humanity fucking ingrained into them.
Can you tell him what you said to Haley about her being Haley has 25% Mexican and 10% that 25% of her. It's so funny.
That's so funny. Yeah, it'd be so funny until you start working on the fucking farms. Endorses gulags. Gulags are totally different. Saying that, like, hey, you know, having, like, a year of, like, you know, rehabilitation, you know, working with, like, a, you know, labor program, you know, to, like, be working at, like, some farm or some shit, ain't that. It's like, they still get paid and still, you know, be treated like any other worker. But Yeah, they're just tied into a contract to where they can't leave. Like, obviously, they could go home at the end of the day and, you know, do all that, but when they're on the clock, they can't fucking leave that place. Mm-mm. To do fans, please. Dude, no. You can have rational, nuanced, pragmatic ideas about, like, you know, to, like, with my idea, you know, that doesn't resort to just gulags. Can there just ever be, like, a normal, like, back and forth when there's a topic? I mean, goddamn. Here. What else going on here? Cronus throwing a tantrum? Idiots in cars? Oh boy. Oh my god, I can already tell what's going on here. Oh boy, we got a fucking tiny dick syndrome alert. Tiny dick syndrome. Oh my god, dude. Dude, what a fucking, like, faggoty fucking shit, dude. Like, oh, it looks like he's a work truck or something, maybe. Like, I mean, of course it's like a fucking F-250 or some shit that's, like, trying to cream into another truck or another car. But they're no better, either. Just having a crazy, insane case of road rage. Jesus Christ. Should automatic lose his license for 5 years? No, not for 5 years permanently. They should never have a license again. Fuck these people. They shouldn't be allowed to be driving on the streets. Fucking psychos. Fuck that. Bro, should be worried about getting out of the way instead of recording? No shit, dude. I like the mirror view mirror, though. Like, I do like, I like this. Someone mentioned it in here. Mirror view, awesome. I do like that, honestly. I will admit. That's pretty, that is kind of sick. I don't care what you do, there's no way in hell I'm gonna have my car insurance go up because your ego is hurt. I mean, no shit. My god. What Luddites, dude. Unless that's to be quote normal. It's just like nothing. Like not everything has to go into like, you know, doing gulags where you do weird sexual experience. Like nothing. Like not every. Like not, it doesn't have to go into that every time. What's this? Man charges cop with a rifle during a traffic stop. Fucking what? Alright, I just kind of want to skip to the crazy shit. Oh, never mind. It already. Alright. That happened. That happens pretty much immediately. Never mind. Why are they going on the? Why is the cop going on this side? Yeah, bro, yeah. Whoa! Holy fuck! Whoa! Jump scare! Holy shit! Whoa! Oh my god! That fucking scared me! Holy shit! Damn! Okay, maybe it was a good thing he went on. Well, maybe, why did you go on the other side? You gave him time to ambush you. Just right there, holy fuck! Oh shit, wow, dude, quick reflex, dude, like, that is quick on the draw, holy fuck. Dude, he chucked his rifle at him, what an idiot, whoa, what a fucking idiot.
G15
Oh,
shots fired. G15 shots fired. G15 shots fired. Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
dude, he's, man, I will admit it, this cop's got fucking restraint. He shot once, did he even hit him? I can't even tell. I mean, at this point, pretty much any other cop would have just mag dumped the dude. So what an idiot. Like, why would you chuck the gun at him? Does he actually go up to the dude? Wow, he walked up 10 feet. Well, he's not squirming around, so I don't think he's shot.
Don't move! Let me see that hand! Let me see that hand!
Is there any other details of this? Guess it's just on this subreddit. He quite literally tends to kill a cop outside that say I didn't do anything. Got some cognitive impairment. Wait, I didn't even hear that part, but I probably skipped over it. That quick draw was seriously impressive. I mean, seriously. I think you pushed the melee button by mistake. Oh my god. He hit the melee button by mistake. You know, honestly, if I remember, I don't even think that gun was loaded. I don't even think it had a magazine in it at all. Like, when he chucked it at him, I don't even think it had the mag in it. For him, at least what it looked like at the cam. Here. Here. Yeah, there's no magazine in his rifle. Yeah, it's not even loaded. He was just using it as a club. So he basically used the rifle as a club. Which yeah, is kind of freaky if you got a dude with a rifle, like, loaded or not, you know, charging you, but, like, yeah, it wasn't even loaded. Even then, I keep the gun as a club. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what, well, mistake was not magged up ASAP before pig could pull. I'm not gonna, like, you know, say my opinions one way or the other. I mean, you know. I mean, glad that the dude isn't dead. And I guess, you know, glad the cop was having restraint. So, there's that. Dad tackled him as soon as he pointed at me when I went for Dad's gun. Damn. I'm an American. The man gets kicked out of a movie theater? Oh my god. Yes. I'm an American. I'm allowed to be here. Shut up.
First of all, children shouldn't watch this movie.
Children should have watched this movie. Oh my, fuck you, you faggot, you fucking right-wing piece of fucking shit. You woke, freak out Mongoloid to get a fucking Luddite motherfuck, dude. You goddamn MAGA shit. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, this, like, children should be watching this. Go fuck yourself and your fucking moral British, like absurdism, dude. You're fucking moral crying.
I'm not making no complaint. Wait up. No. Wait up. I'ma get up.
Nah, I'm gonna get it. He sounds like the most redneck hick fuck, dude. Oh my god. It's like the most hick sounding motherfucker all night.
I'm an American.
I'm an American. Oh my god, go fuck off, you goddamn Luddite. I'm goddamn American. I'm proud to be a fucking retard and being, you know, goddamn freakazoid trying to cry about the children.
You understand it? You ain't no more American than me. You ain't no fucking Chicano, homie.
Oh, now you're Mexican? Oh, you ain't no Chicano, homie. And they're like, what was that? What the fuck was that, you stupid hick? Like, oh my god, what? You're gonna try to out, like, you know, cred someone's, like being, like, a Chicano? Like, what the fuck, you moron? Like, are you serious? Holy shit, this guy's a gem. This guy's a gem, man. So, I mean, you're fine. You're okay. Don't worry about it.
You're a buster. You're a buster. You ain't no real Chicano and you're no real American. I'll bounce.
You're no real Chicano and you ain't no real American? So, what does that make that person? Just like an ethereal thing in the, like, in the astral plane or something? Like, what?
Don't bring your fucking children to the movie right here at Rated R. Keep your children over there.
Hey, guess what, buddy? You do realize that, you know, kids could go see a Rated R movie when they're accompanied by an adult or a parent or guardian? Like, go fuck yourself. Like, I mean, and honestly, you know, a lot of movie theaters probably won't even give a shit if you look like you're 17 and up.
Hey man, don't tell me what to do.
Like, let me guess, like, is the movie like Cocaine Bear or something? Is that what he's freaking out about? Are they watching like Cocaine Bear when this happened?
I'm an American.
Oh my god, he keeps saying, oh my god, I hate these fucking people, dude. I hate these America types, because it's like, you know, if you're an American, then how about a little foreign intervention, bitch? It's like, I mean, y'all know, you're all pretty fond about that, aren't you, motherfuckers? So how about a little foreign intervention, just to tell you what. A little bit of a Pearl Harbor here, and then a little, well, a little 9/11 here, but I could get a little edgier with that.
I pay my taxes.
I pay my goddamn taxes. Like, oh my god, who the fuck are you, you old hag? Like, oh my god. You old fart boomer motherfucker, dude. It's like, oh, Mayor, I pay my taxes. Ain't no Chicana, homie. It's like, what the fuck is this, man? Who is this fart? Who is this old dude? Dude, everyone's laughing at this guy.
Don't let children watch this movie. This is a rated R movie. Don't let fucking people over here.
Who gives a fuck? Like, I'm not one to, like, you know, like, want kids, like, in my movies usually, like, you know, when it comes to being in a movie theater, because usually they're pretty loud and annoying. But, like, if they're gonna be chill, then who gives a fuck? Like, and luckily, pretty much every movie theater I've been to, there's never usually any annoying kid. So, luckily, like, I'm, you know, it's all Gucci. So, like, why do you care, you fucking old fart? Like, my god.
Okay, whoever did that complaint, hey man, do whatever you're married or whatever.
Man, just get, like, foreign intervention right in the face and just get, like, dragged out of this movie theater and get banned permanently. Like, just fuck off, you old fart bitch.
Whoever made that complaint, mira, pura pinche rata.
Dude, I'm American. Now I'm gonna pretend I'm Mexican now. It's like, what? Who the fuck do you think you are, bro? Like, who is this? Like, who are you, old man? Like, oh my god. Well, I will admit, it sounds like, you know, at least, you know, the girls, you know, that were, you know, having their, like, you know, chick movie night, you know, at least they're having fun with this. They've been, like, giggling the entire time, so they were definitely amused. They're gonna have a fun memory of that. I mean, I would too, honestly. What is this, a communist country? I thought this was America. Oh my god. Kids shouldn't be in this fucking movie. There should be fucking swear words and shit. my god. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, man. Like, like these right-wing moral prudes, like, as horrible as they are, every now and then they give you a funny one. I mean, they really do give you a funny one sometimes. Oh, Dios mío. Which is so just have way more influence than they could realistically ever have. Wait, huh? I was watching, currently watching a documentary on Hulk Hogan suing some internet webpage how it helped Donald Trump avoid release taxes. Really? That's fucking wild, honestly. Damn. Oh my god! Mike the Pillow, crackhead, looks like he fell off the wagon and really needs you to buy some slippers because all the retailers and shopper channels cancel his crackhead pillow. Oh my god, dude, what happened to him? Oh my god, what the fuck, my dude? Hold on. Oh my god, what in the fuck? He looks blazed, dude. Dude, he looks like he's on some sauce, son.
And we still have some of those all-season slippers left at $25 a pair. To thank all of you out there for the great, for supporting us through all this. My employees, we've lost all our box stores, our shopping channels. We get attacked every single day, and My Pillow should not have to be attacked when they're protecting companies out there that we never heard the names of before, which I don't need to name all the voting machine companies, but...
Dude, he's still going on about that? Dude, he's like back on the crack, man. That's the look of the trucker. Oh fuck. God damn it.
And we're still doing...
Understood. Okay, that's the look before the trucker tells Mike to blow him for coke money. It's okay. That's it. Please, please, so mad. No, that was a funny one. That was funny. All right. You got some of the gumption back in there a little bit. Hey, you know, hey, my little like, you know, it brought a little of the gumption back. There we go. That was a good one. Whatever little thing's going on. I recently went on Alex Jones. I know. I've seen it before. Back there, Chase would be watching me funny. I mean, honestly, not even. At least not to me. I never really found her funny, honestly. Government's attempt to distribute free flowers somewhere back soon. Damn. Like George Lopez is something I could watch at 2 a.m. Yeah, that's definitely something I could watch at least. Here. Millennial are all now the kids these days. Millennial Falcon. So what the hell? Dude, C-3PO got some drip of that fedora on, dude. And Chewbacca looks pretty good in plaid. Dude, this looks based. This is actually pretty good. I like it. Unintentionally based. Leia looks pretty good in the hair, though. I can dig that. Israeli pro-democracy protesters stopping the Palestinian flag from being raised. Oh, wow. I was saying the other night how, like, you know, these protesters are probably gonna, you know, not stay in solidarity with Palestinians, you know, when it comes to protesting and shit. Go figure. Hold on. Oh, goddamn, that's loud. Fucking shits. Of course. Yeah, we want to make sure that, you know, this government is reformed, but not for Palestine, though. Fuck them. They deserve their apartheid and subhuman treatment. Like, I literally said, like, you know, if there were Palestinian, you know, flags or any Palestinians in those protests, that they would basically get treated like that, because, wow, when you know, go figure, there, you know, that would happen. Color me shocked. Like, I literally just knew that, you know, there would be shit like that. Become a based rabbi. Would you just be mad if I pissed in a holy wall? They kissed to good luck? Yes. But I want to give a shit. Despite setbacks, far-right extremists are winning positions in mainstream Northwest politics. Go figure. Because, yeah, that, of course, is happening. His first bid for elected office, Proud Boy Dan Tutsi, who lives in Oregon City, got 40% of the vote in Oregon House District 40, the Republican primary. And though he lost the race, he went to get elected vice chair of the Clackamas County Republican Party. Of course, this, you know, fucking shitbag, you know, like, you know, works, you know, for, like, or, like, lives out in OC. Sharks from OC, where the past few years cops have defended the Proud Boys hard. City worker sprayed a swastika over a memorial for a guy who died in police custody, and they had a Flag Fridays where a bunch of crazy old dudes hold flags by high school and yell creepy shit at kids. Ugh. Dude, fuck Oregon City. They're just so weird over there. There's just straight up, like, a bunch of, like, weird right-wing psychopaths and fascists that live in that city. And they're just one town, you know, away from me. Yay. That's why I see them often. What are you doing over there, boo-boo? What you doing? What you doing, little boo-boo? Oregon sounds almost as fascist as Bama. Well, yeah, because, you know, these right-wing psychos live up here too, dude. Let's see what other little things on the ring in it, but there doesn't really seem like much else. Boo. Boo. Hey. What? 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 What, puppy? What? That boo fuck you up? Shit did it. Meow. What? Meow. What? What? What's up? What's up, boo boo? You silly boo boo. That boo fuck you up. Good. Damn. Sad. This is kind of sad but true. France watching Congress's bid to increase the retirement age to 70 for Americans. Come on, do something. Do something. Be like us. Come on. Come on. Zukov saying R far for where the white bitch is at. Well, yeah. I don't fucking know though. They could be anywhere. And everywhere. Well, of course, I mean, they are. Because it's America. You can't argument is a new one for me. What? What? There's a reason to own a gun. Think of the children. You wanted to take my kids and put me in a camp for being unvaxxed? What? These fucking unhinged psycho freaks, dude. Hey! What are you doing? You know, I kind of see why it might be boofing. It kind of hurts something out there. And does make me a little, oh, suspicion, indeed. Just a little me. It's like, I wonder what that could be. Gonna go find out. Gonna go see really quick. See what I'm bouncing. That could have been. What do you think, Zooks? What do you think of that? Of course, the dog was just freaking out over nothing. There you are. You silly pup. Man, it is fucking cold out there. Jeez Louise. Fucking chilly out there. It's like dipped in temperature. Jeez. Hey, my so much keyboard keeps crashing. Sounds like you need a new phone. A boo boo. A boo 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 boo. Who's a sweet boy? Are you just a sweet little boy? It's over about like 3 years. It's fine where I'm at, but I'm also shielded from the wind. Well, it's not really like any wind. It's just like, just chilly. You know, you tend to see on the internet, edgelords are at it again. Ugh. Guess we found out. Trans rights for L's. And just different people who you know, like, I'm assuming just different trans people that, like, have, you know, guns and shit. But it's like, oh, well, because they did, you know, like, it just, well, it was a trans person did the trick shoot, that means they're all perpetrating it. Persecute trans people instead. Make sure none of them could have their own guns and shit. Make sure that they're eradicated from society and stuff. Let's just, like, basically do some Nazi shit. Sure, Bly would be calling out for more cops, prisons. So sure, Hispanic people would be calling mass deportations, but the world sure is Muslim people calling them terrorists. Well, yeah, because they always do that shit. But if you're white, this man, oh, it's just some unresolved issues. The poor lad, guns don't kill people. People with guns kill people. That's what we need more, is some guns. There are fascist groups in Oregon, but they have no control of the government. The biggest threat Oregon faces are fascist cops. Yeah. Yeah, because they're like our fascist groups that, like, you know, have, you know, a lot of some, like, mild influence in some cities and shit here and there. You know, like Oregon City or, you know, some shit like that, but they don't actually have, like, a real control here in fucking Oregon. It's not like they try. Alright, today Salem pigs have the highest kill rate of all the cities in the state. Well, I'm not too surprised at that at all. Lost in the irony. Oh my god. Come see in the Midwest to get lost in the irony. Jesus, the name above all the names. Trump is above the name. Oh my god, dude. Fucking irony's lost on them all. There are little things going on. Other little fun stuff too. Boop, boop. I'm not surprised there's a leak video saying police cooperating with Proud Boys during the protests. Well, yeah. See, that's where the fascists have influence in Oregon, is when they do shit like that. I'm currently kitten wrangling. Oh, just let him be there and explore and be adorable. These 4-6 order 666 spawns Satan, which proceeds to own the door like them, like the gentleman that he is. Yep, exactly. No, the kittens like to pee in my closet. Well, that's on them. Good kittens. Sweet little kittens. No cap though, I bet Satan would listen to Jen. Oh, dude, probably. Dude, Satan listens to, like, all sorts of shit. Kittens response to Kavo confirms. Yep. Because they're just good little kitties. This Fortuna is an absolute unit for... Wait, what? 6'10" Michigan boys, 14. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. This kid's a gigantic fucking, like, tank. Holy fuck, bro. Holy shit, dude. They'll make him a custom shoe just for him. That's pretty dope. Damn, bro. Size 23? Fuck. Dude's a giant. Did, like, puberty hit him, like, within, like, the time span of, like, a year? It's like... Damn. Expect to be hella high seeing the rain that we've been getting. I guess we don't have snow melt. Yeah, there's no snow melt yet. From our understanding, there's actually a lot of snow up on the mountains at the moment. There you go. Where did he go? Oh, he's over there. I see him. Hey, Bubby. Stepdude is trying to feed his autistic people don't have kind of right due to mental illness. I think he doesn't want me armed. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that's just retarded. Like, there's nothing stopping somebody, you know, who happens being autistic, you know, from getting a firearm. Nor do I think that should be inherently a disqualifier. It's any super pro gun. Dude, have you been seeing these fucking right-wingers lately? Like, because of this last mass shooting being done by a trans man, like, they're literally saying that trans people need to be exempted from owning guns and shit, and they need to be, like, eradicated from society and shit. Like, you know, and, like, I mean, they basically just, like, want to start, like, you know, revoking any way to defend themselves and fucking hunting them down. Like, they're at that point with it. Like, literal, like, Christian Knocklian, like, fucking, like, JQ Nazi shit. Like, it literally is, like, Nazi shit at this point. Like, I mean, so, they don't give a fuck about being, quote, pro-gun. Christian Noctian. Well, I mean, you know, like, it's... Well, I mean, you know, considering that, like, Christian Knock 2 Electric Boogaloo could probably happen, yeah, I mean, you know, it's, like, kind of like, you know, now starting to become more of a broader idea that, you know, is to be enacted more so than just an event. I mean, it was an event, you know, like, specifically, but now they're, you know, like, they want that again. They want to enact, you know, another, you know, element of that type of shit, so they can use it as a red herring, you know, to solidify more of their power. Like, they're basically using the Nazi power grab playbook. And they have no qualms about being open about even, like, being softball about the Nazis. Like, there's, like, a lot of them are like, oh, you know, like, the good guys lost in World War II, you know, and it wasn't really too bad. Who would scream against the red flag law for Alabama? Well, yeah, because he would come up on the law, probably. Not Venom, but Step Douche. Honestly, there's, you know, like, even with, you know, some elements about Venom's past, I don't think that could be considered, like, a red flag at this point. Because if that's the case, then I should have been. So. And I passed background check fine. Without any issues. He complained that you had to get a permit for concealed carry. You had to get a fucking permit. Like, he was bitching about getting a permit for a concealed carry. Look. Someone would have to report him for a red flag to be triggered. Well, Alabama sure shit don't got any of those type of laws. Talks about killing his dog's girlfriend enough for it. Yeah, I hope that, you know, his dog's girlfriend, you know, is packing. Because honestly, at this point, like, I am definitely encouraging queer people to be armed. Like, I don't give a fuck at this point. Like, they need to. Like, trans people especially need to. Like, I mean, at this point, like, it's just too dangerous for them to just, like, not be. Like, they're, at this point, literally getting fucking hunted, you know, and, like, you know, basically, you know, like, states are trying to, like, pass, you know, bounties, you know, to try to, you know, target them and shit, you know, take away every essence of, like, what their fucking being, you know, a human and having a life is. Like, their literal, like, actual life is, like, outright, like, at stake. Not everyone is into guns. Well, at this point, like, I mean, there really isn't, like, too much, you know, like, you know, to really be saying about it at this rate. Outside of, like, if you don't, then don't. But if you do, then fucking do it. Because, like, I mean, it's, like, it's that situation where, you know, you can't just beat around the bush with this type of shit. I was telling you that's not going to happen for many of them. I mean, a lot of them, you know, aren't necessarily fond of them, but I know a few that already have, you know, despite not really being totally into them, just because of the shit like this. I mean, you know, because even if they aren't going to necessarily keep it forever or, you know, necessarily use it for anything else besides for personal defense or anything else, like, you know, they're not going to, like, you know, necessarily want to have it around. But they see the necessity in it at this point. Because, you know, like, who's to say, like, some right-wing crazy psychopaths are gonna, you know, run into their house or some shit and try to, like, you know, kidnap them or fucking shoot them. If you have any doubts about owning firearms, then don't. Yeah, and I would say that for anybody. Like, if you know, if you have doubts about owning them, then don't. But, you know, if you don't have any doubts about it, then seriously. Like, I mean, you know, have an ability to defend yourself from these fucking bloodthirsty savages. Because they ain't gonna fucking compromise with anything else. Like, they look at shit like Club Q and say they have it coming, and then they see shit like, you know, the last shooting, and they're like, oh, let's, you know, start banning guns just for trans people and queer people. Because they see that as a fucking political tool. Because they don't give a fuck. It's all about trying to eradicate a fucking, you know, entire subgroup of people, you know, from the entire demographic of the population of the country and the world if they can help it. Guess abuse relocation assisted people out of fascist shit homes. I mean, trans people aren't, like, necessarily going to be having relationships with somebody who's, like, a fascist. I mean, chances are not. It's more or less if, like, you know, some of them get doxxed by a bunch of far-right fascists and then they end up targeting them directly. I don't mean, like, with swatting or anything like that. I mean, like, actually showing up themselves. Because it's kind of eerily getting to that, like, seriously. Like, for a lot of, you know, trans folk and queer folk, it's getting to a point where, like, oh, yeah, these people might try to dox us and actually, like, hit us in our own homes and shit is honestly starting to look like a possibility and a reality. Because they're already are trying to target drag shows and try to, you know, show up to this shit. I mean, so, like, you know, what's the next step? Start hitting their homes. Like, fascists have no element about what compromise is about. They have no qualm about anything when it comes to bloodlust. There is no fucking compromise with that shit. Like, how do you fucking solve that type of shit? Like, because the federal government and no state government's gonna do anything about it. Or else we would have been addressing this type of shit a while ago. Wouldn't have. But no. We're on our, like, literally, especially when it comes to queer people, we're on our own. Us queer folk are just on our own. It's literally just the queer community, you know, looking out for each other. That's all we have. State sure shit don't give a fuck about us. They'd rather use us as a little political ad campaign pawn and just say, well, we're not the Republicans. Corporations will either use us as an advertisement chip so that, you know, can maximize their money and try to be like, see, we like you, now give us your money. Like, queer people don't actually have, like, a genuine sense of, like, you know, hey, we're going to actually enforce legislation and put a stop to this type of shit. And no compromise, you know, on, you know, the discrimination against you. Because, you know, like, this is unacceptable and should never be tolerated. Like, there ain't none of that shit outside for a few, like state-level Democrats. Which are in red states, by the way. It's weird that, like, state-level Dems in red states are actually starting to be a little bit more firebrand than their national counterparts. At least, you know, minority, you know, like, Democrats in red states and shit, you know, well, not minority in, like, you know, like, POC, so, but, like, minority in the sense that they're the minority party, they're starting to kind of get a little bit that, like, we need to be more firebrand and aggressive. Like, and we need to put a stop to that shit, you know, on some level. And, you know, there should be some notes taken, you know, like, you know, when it comes to that shit. I totally don't care. That's my point. And that's what I mean when we're on our own. Because, you know, who else do we have but, you know, community and each other at this rate? Because, you know, government, especially on the federal level, sure shit don't give a fuck. I mean, this is really what, you know, it all comes, you know, like, down to fundamentally. It's just, like, you know, trying to look out for each other more so than anything else. And for those that, like, especially who have, like, some legitimate, like, fighting them, because I sure shit fucking do, then they need to, like, seriously, frankly, just kind of, like, be vigilant about the idea that that could probably happen, not because, you know, it should, or that, oh, yeah, I hope so, or whatever the fuck, but because, you know, they got no compromise and no quarrel about, you know, the eradication of what they deem immoral and degenerate. And they're willing to do anything to, you know, and will do nothing, you know, to, like, stop it. Like, I mean, they, like, these motherfuckers are literally out here saying, I'll stop until my last breath until transgenderism is eradicated and shit. That's Nazi shit. That's bloodthirsty shit saying, I will literally kill everybody and, you know, and die. You know, you have to literally kill me in order to stop me from saying the shit that I'm saying and advocating what I'm saying. Like, I mean, that's what they're saying. Because that's, like, they literally will not see anything else. They have no sense of compromise. Because at the end of the day, it's about defense. When you have, like, you know, like, when your political, you know, opponent and, you know, people who are, you know, like, against your ideas and values are so, like, antithetical to compromise to the, and antithetical to, like, working, you know, across the house, so to speak, to the point that they're willing to point a gun at your fucking head and shit, then you gotta defend yourself. At some point. We do force existing laws. Well, They're not. And they're not going to anytime soon. Like, I mean, these social media platforms have a vested interest in having these platforms up and having these fuckers on because it gets clicks. It puts more views and more clicks on those platforms, and thus gives those avatars more money and shit. They don't give a fuck. So, really, at the end of the day, like, they only do something if shit's already gone too far. And even then, it already has. But, in their mind, it hasn't gone that far enough because they're, these people, advocating the shit aren't the ones outright directly, saying that shit. And plus, they're funded. Like, they are literally propped up and funded by corporate money and corporate interest. And corporate interest, no matter what side of the aisle, works together. Because corporations only care about one thing, is about maximizing their fucking profit and their capital. They don't give a fuck about anything else. They use everything else as a wedge issue to be able to maximize their interest. And they might have, like, some tangential, like, agreement to, a lot of values that they prop up and shit, but at the end, they don't care. They just want to make their fucking money. They should find major penalties for executives for violations. I mean, that should be the case, and it needs to be. It definitely needs to be fought for. And I'd love to see that, but that's the thing. I'd love to, because, unfortunately, until, shit really fucking, like, changes and, people actually, take things very fucking seriously when it comes to this type of shit, there ain't no way that, this type of shit is going to be changing, at least when it comes to a social platform level. Like, we're going to continue to see this type of fucking fascistic influence on a social media level as long as people are complacent with it. And that includes progressives, and liberals, too. Like, it's not just as much as, like, wow, they should be deplatformed, like, fuck these people, let's report them, because they ain't gonna do anything. Like, there needs to be, like, going to these, like, fucking social media, headquarters and, like, protesting, not just outside, but, like, going into these fucking buildings, going into the offices and having to sit in occupation. Like, we're gonna sit here, and you're gonna have to call the fucking police and have them go into this building, every fucking floor, and escort every single one of us out. Try us, bitch. Like, I mean, it has to be shit like that. And on a national level. That's what it means to take this shit fucking seriously. And, and because we're on our own, we have, like, there needs to be, like some sort of a, like, leadership, to enact that type of shit. But there ain't. We'd rather infight about other random bullshit. Or just doom and gloom or whatever the fuck else. It's just like, I mean, we don't want to, like, get serious and get our big boy pants on about shit like this. Because it's always, like, hyper-partisan one way or the fucking other. It's just, like, there isn't, like, an actual serious, sense of, like, alright, here's, like, the legit, like, problems and what needs to be fucking done. It's always just, like, oh, that or this, and, just, like, this hyper-black and white back and forth. Or just, being gatekeepy and shit. It's like, pardon the French, but I'm pretty sure we got no god motherfucking time, for all that bullshit. Dude, that should be quicker. The feds don't give a shit. It would take a tremendous amount of pressure to force Congress to force that shit. Well, yeah. And it's what's gonna take. And I don't know if it's, like, if it's just, like, more pressure of the system that's gonna, have to be the case or what, but, I mean, it's basically one of those type of things where something's gotta give, you know what I mean? I think that should have been a long time ago, but, nonetheless, here we are. Things are too politically divided at federal level to expect anything meaningful anytime soon. I mean, yeah, and it's the reason why we see things so hyper-partisanly divided, like, between, on the base, like, voter base level, too. Because a lot of that, a lot of this type of shit gets exacerbated because, those type, of the hyper-partisanship in politics on a national level, because they're propped up by the corporate interests that also fund, these same type of, influence, like influencers and social media platforms, and people on those platforms, like from the Daily Wire to, you know, like fucking, like, you know, Dave Rubin shit, you know, to like Jordan Peterson, so on and so forth. You know, it's just like, I mean, it's all like, you know, an interconnected money web, you know, where, you know, it just, you know, keeps, you know, like, frankly, just at the end of the day, the working class divided against each other and exacerbate on these type of fucking issues, and basically work with also a lot of, you know, the far-right fascists and shit to be able to exacerbate more of that type of shit, and, you know, exacerbate more of the divide issues. And it's not like those issues aren't important, because absolutely the fuck they are. Like, I'm out here saying that trans people especially, you know, should probably, you know, like, have things, you know, pew-pew sticks, you know, like, you know, so it's just like, I mean, shit is, you know, definitely, you know, serious issues. But the only reason why they've gotten exacerbated so much is because they've been purposely used as wedge issues and exacerbated via the far right by, you know, making it seem like a moral panic, you know, and now gotten it to the point that it is. At least, you know, to the far right. Well, I guess, you know, also to, you know, people that, you know, like, see trans people as, well, fucking human beings, and, you know, are kind of panicking about, like, their rights are at risk and at stake by guns. The fact that there's literally, like, you know, far right-wing extremists saying that they want to eradicate them. Like, saying they're literally are wanting to outright eradicate you and kill you. Like, I mean, so, like, is that not convincing enough? Like, if I had an influential, like, political movement in politics, you know, saying they want to eradicate and kill me, then yeah, I would probably want to, you know, arm up myself. I think it would require Section 2 theater repealed, I'm sure. Oh, for the, like, the platform for far right. Yeah, I mean, it would need to be repealed. You know what? Hold on. Since we're on this topic, I actually remember seeing something from Conyer, a fellow trans person, actually. Friend of the show, Conyer.
Tucker Carlson says the hallmark of authoritarianism is disarming political opposition, only allowing for the people you agree with to have firearms and disarming those that do not. Ah, of course. So the Mulford Act, which Ronald Reagan, whom the Republican Party throats on a daily basis, literally passed a gun control bill outlawing permitless carry because the Black Panther Party, they were conducting armed patrols of Oakland neighborhoods because police were not too kind to black people back then. I don't know if this is shocking to anybody, but they still aren't. That's why, oh, of course, because as soon as a minority group takes up arms in self-defense, suddenly...
Which, by the way, is the caveat. Like, I don't give a fuck about this. Armors create more gun violence when, like, you're doing stuff for defense, by the way. Because, like, Black Panthers, like, historically, evidently has when you have the Black Panther Party able to get federal gun regulation because you have racist white fucks like Reagan scared of the black people getting guns and shit, you know, to defend themselves. Like, yeah, evidently there's results to be had.
And that's this Tucker Carlson segment in a nutshell. I don't know why I start every video doing
like,
this.
I definitely have more of the whole, like, radical Black Panther element of the civil rights movement, you know, like, when it comes to this shit. Like, I do. Because it has results. Sorry. It really does.
For those of you who don't know, who've been watching,
there's a reason why they were a very important part of the civil rights movement.
Missed it. I personally am a pretty big fan of responsible firearm ownership. Under no pretext, you know, old Marxy boy himself talked about it. I am a big fan of being able to utilize a firearm in order to defend yourself, your community, etc., etc. Now, when I talk about responsible firearm ownership, I try to be responsible with my rhetoric and the things that I say about it, which is to say, whenever I talk about it, I'm like, yeah, if you're comfortable with it, you know, because the first step to responsible firearm ownership is understanding if you're comfortable with the damn thing before you even get it. You know what I mean? So like you go to a range with a friend and you try it out. Maybe you take some classes and whatnot if you're not too familiar. And then eventually you find out, okay, do I think I have the capacity to own one myself? Do I even want to own one myself? Do I wonder if I might be potentially, putting people in harm's way for having one? Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Because I am a normal person. I understand that firearms are tools, and like any other tool, they can be used for good or for bad. And unfortunately, the right, conservatives, etc., don't seem to understand that. For some reason on the right...
No shit, they don't.
When it comes to their guns, are ammosexuals. They're very excited about their murder dildos.
Murder dildos.
With the girth and the length of the barrel and all this kind of stuff. And I just don't understand that personally. I get, like, the mechanics of guns are...
I also don't want to needlessly kill people. Well, I don't either. I mean, this reason why I'm propping this up. Actually, here. Just for the sake of, time. Speeding it up. Oops.
I am also interested in the mechanics of guns, taking them apart, putting them back together, how they work, how they look. It's cool to me. But when right-wingers talk about it, it's almost always like, oh, I wish somebody would. You know what I mean? They're always like fantasizing about having to use their firearm for whatever reason. Usually with like a smoke screen or like a patina of like, oh, well, I'll be using it in self-defense, of course. But there are a lot of right-wingers that are like on the internet talking about like how they might want to use it for offensive purposes as well. So like, I talk about that all the time. And I'm on the left. I am a leftist. I am anti-capitalist. I'm a socialist. And I break with the liberals a lot when it comes to firearms. I also break with the Democratic Party a fair amount when it comes to firearms.
Yep. So, like, honestly, I do. Because, like, I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, like, when it comes to especially, you know, career rights, like, I mean, you know, it's something that, you know, I think is, you know, something that should be more of, you know, an encouraged, you know, right to exercise. Because, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, it is, you know, like, something that is, you know, available as right, and that needs to be responsible, you know, accessibility laws and shit like that. You know, and training laws, I do, you know, as well. Like, I mean, you know, it's not like, you know, there's, like, nothing wrong with that. You know, there's absolutely everything good with that. Like, I mean, but nonetheless, you know, it's like PP60, you know, can still be, you know, right to people. Just make sure that some people don't have them because they're fucking, you know, probably crazy.
I don't really think that gun bans are the best way to go about it.
Like fascist, crazy psychopaths that fucking are, like, you know, just outright, you know, that want to, like, outright use them to kill people with, like, you know, trans people and shit, and go on a genocidal rampage, you know, like those people.
They don't seem to be the most effective when it comes to. However, I do believe in other methods, like, for instance, the fact that 60% of mass incidents seem to be perpetrated by people with a history of domestic violence. Studies have shown. So,
if people had guns during the riots, people did. So, like, there's been different times, you know, like, during those protests and shit, where people that had firearms, they were just being responsible and weren't pulling them out, using them and shit, like idiots. But there's been times where I've been out there and shit, and, yeah, you know, like, at least when things kind of cool down, where it's, like, late at night, where it's, like, kind of, like, the last, like, 20, 30 people and shit, like, yeah, there'll be, like, a few left. I'll bring out, like, an AR and stuff, you know, because it's, like, you know, the last, like, few people and shit, just in case, like, some right-wing lunatic shows up in the middle of nowhere, you know, like, you know, at, like, 2 a.m. or something. So, it's not like, you know, they're not there. They are, you know, but, you know, they're just being actually responsible and safe with them, and, you know, don't, like, whip them out unneededly.
Those people with a history of domestic violence, when the background check is run before they get the firearm, shouldn't be allowed to have one. Maybe I'm crazy, but that was actually the law of the land for the while. But then there came this thing called the boyfriend loophole, where conservatives muddied the waters of the definition of domestic violence, and now it's harder for that to be put in place because Republicans, conservatives want
Which that loophole needs to be closed.
Deregulate firearm ownership as much as possible.
I mean, honestly, that loophole being there is fucking insane.
For now. It seems to be, it depends on who's using it, right? Tucker Carlson recently did a segment talking about trans people. Now, I know that might be shocking you. Tucker Carlson, obsessed with trans people? No way. Talks about them all the time? No way. Even though he's probably never met a trans person in real life? No way.
No way.
Couldn't happen. There's no shot. I don't believe it. Bear with me. He actually did a segment talking about how there are people showing up to counter-protest, I guess. So, it's like what we've talked about before in this video. Base pro-LGBTQ counter-protesters defend Texas drag shows. The big problem seems to be right-wingers, specifically white supremacists and neo-Nazis, seem to really like showing up to pro-LGBTQ events armed, usually open carrying, as a intimidation tactic, as a show of force. They're a big fan of doing that. They want to scare queer people and their allies back into the closet. You know what I mean? And in response to this, because...
And try to commit, you know, another Club Q.
people are tired of being pushed around, there are now pro-queer people, pro-LGBTQ people, who will show up to defend those LGBTQ events from those far-right counter-protesters. And the right wing really does not like this. They really hate it. They kind of enjoy the fact, and we'll kind of get into this when we actually watch the Tucker Carlson segment, they seem to really enjoy the fact that Democrats are really stupid when it comes to guns and are for disarming themselves. They seem to like to have the monopoly on violence, as it were, or the monopoly on firearm ownership that, Democrats being dumb on guns gives them. So as soon as a leftist are like, yo, I'm actually in favor of responsible firearm ownership, I own firearms myself, and I'm also for people going out and protecting their communities, they don't seem to like that too much. And
yeah, this is definitely not.
I guess we're just going to find out how much people defending their communities from people aggressing on them seems to get Tucker Carlson's diaper in a twist. Let's see.
Your average liberal understands perfectly well that there's safety in numbers. Don't go out alone. Bring 80 million people with you. It's safer that way.
I would say that's
true.
True. Now, what's interesting about Tucker Carlson bringing that up is that if you apply that safety in numbers thing to the popular vote, of which the Republican president, through the participation trophy of the Electoral College, ends up losing, but still ends up becoming the president because of the Electoral College, there is safety numbers, and they are outnumbered, and they're aware of that. Republicans are very aware, like I've said before, that their ideology is not popular. Their policy positions, or their lack thereof, are not popular with the American people. If the population of California had as many delegates as the comparable amount of states, like say in the Midwest, that add up to the population of California, that account for more electoral votes, if California had that many electoral votes, the Republicans would never win an election again.
Yeah, they never would.
For me to think that the majority of people in this country should have a say in what goes on in their country and not allow for the Electoral College just allow losers to win. So it is true that there is safety in numbers, and it is true that right-wingers understand that they're outnumbered. Luckily for them, firearms are a force multiplier. It's the great equalizer, as it were. You could be a fucking thumb of a police officer, but as long as you got a gun, you can just mag dump into people and do really bad police work. You don't really have to be physically fit anymore.
There is a reason, a fundamental reason that Democrats are natural joiners and organizers and petition signers, and that their highest virtue is conformity. They know that as long as they're all wearing the same uniform, they'll probably be okay.
What? How is natural organizers a bad thing?
And I like how Tucker's also bringing up, it's like, all being in the same uniform and being like, like singular and shit. Being all like, NPCs and blah, blah, blah. Not like, implying that like, Proud Boys are, Patriot Front and all these actual fucking Nazis don't, come up with like fucking, like come up with their weird ass, fucking, like uniforms and shit.
Being able to organize people to work for the greater good a bad thing. So like this just seems to be anti-democratic messaging.
When have guns changed the game at a protest? Where did I say escalate needlessly? The fastest trying to fight you, definitely fight back. Well, I mean, like, wouldn't you say that, like, like these, far-right neo-Nazis and, fascists and shit showing up to, like, drag events armed up and shit, and having, pro-LGBT and trans and queer people showing up, like, in defense, of their community and of, the events, standing outside just chilling, like, symbolically, not needlessly escalating anything. Just, getting sick of pushed around and being intimidated and militantly by a bunch of paramilitary fascist, thugs. And, are willing to show that, like, hey, we can fucking flex back, bitch. Because, like, the only people who would be needlessly be doing the violence would be the fucking fascists because they're trying to. Like, they are doing it. Like, they're the ones trying to perpetuate the unnecessary violence.
You mean?
Like, this is the issue. Like, like, every time that, like, the idea of, like, queer people or, like, trans people or anything, or leftists, like, being armed and shit and defending themselves or the community when it comes to events like this and shit is somehow escalating things, it's just ridiculous. Like, tell that to the fucking fascists who are constantly, endlessly, over and over again, day in and day out, escalating shit more and more violently, more and more militantly, and with more and more bloodlust. It's like, no one's escalating shit but Nazis and fascists. Like, I mean, the people who are saying, you know what, enough is enough of that, we should probably be defending our communities and, making sure we are vigilant against this type of fucking aggressive threat. It's not escalating anything. It's trying to prevent an escalation.
I don't understand. Like, you're mad about there being a lot of people that disagree with you? I'm
When you see one person in Brookline or Bethesda raise a Ukrainian flag in the yard, and
actually, Bethesda is a video game company. They make video games. Like,
I don't want my allies to die in pointless fucking shootouts. And I'd rather not have them die in a genocide either.
You seem to be confusing.
Very next day.
Preferably neither.
Everybody on the street will have one too. Suddenly it's an entire neighborhood of foreign policy experts all special.
Okay. So the sign that he's talking about is, we believe Black Lives Matter. I happen to believe that the lives of black people matter. Pretty good. No human is illegal. I would agree with that as well. I don't think that illegal immigration is a thing that exists. I think you should be able to have free movement, and that, borders are pretty arbitrary. Most
True.
immigrants, it would seem,
Base Connor.
don't commit as many crimes as natural-born citizens in the United States. Often, they are less likely.
Problem solved. No one ever said that. See, this is like another problem, this weird, like, you know, black and white issue. See, this is my problem with this whole hyper-partisan bullshit with this, you know, garbage, dude. Like, it's always, like, some sort of absolutism weird shit. There's, like, no, like, nuance about this shit. It's like, yeah, like, having a nuanced thing about this means, oh, yeah, literally everybody being armed and, like, oh, yeah, armed side, polite society trope and bullshit. Like, no one is saying anything like that. That's just putting words in my mouth and straw-manning and shit.
Because there is threat of deportation if they are found guilty of said crime. Whereas if you're a natural-born citizen or a citizen of the United States, you stay here. You might go to jail or whatever, but you don't get deported. Love is love. Seems pretty true to me. I don't give a fuck who you love. I don't give a shit what consenting adults are doing. Fine,
so what's the ideal level of gun ownership? I don't know or really care. That's irrelevant, you know, to the broader conversation. Like, you know, when it comes to, like, trans and queer people, like, how, like, whatever's, like, you know, necessary for when, like, with them being comfortable with having one. Like, because, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily, you know, want someone who's, like, trans or queer who might be, like, too suicidal having a firearm. Like, yeah, you probably shouldn't because I don't want you self-harming. You know, but if there's, you know, a trans or queer person, like, you know, like me about it, you know, like, responsible, has a safe, you know, keeps it all nice and locked up and shit and all that shebang, then it's like, yeah, have at it, Haas, you know, have fuck them any you want as far as I give a shit.
Are human rights. Now that one you lose me a little bit because frankly I don't even know if women exist. I'm not seeing good data on if women exist. I think that's made up.
You say there needs to be more people. I'm saying queer and trans people and well and also more maybe on a lesser level but broadly leftists, you know, should probably, you know, be, you know, encouraged to armed up. I'm not saying just people.
Like, women's rights are human rights. How is this offensive? How are you getting triggered by this, Tucker Carlson? Women's rights are human rights? Yeah, I agree.
And with how many? Again, I don't know no damn number. Just like however many are comfortable with it.
Equality. This sign is like a meme for a reason. Because all of this is so unobjectionable that you have to be a special kind of mentally ill to be triggered by it. Science is real. True. Water is life. Agreed. Seems necessary to life. We should try to keep it as clean as possible. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. Historically speaking, that seems to be true as well. You know, if you
that is true.
How injustice to fester in certain parts of the country or the world, there happens to be precedent of that trickling over to other places. You saw recently the anti-homosexuality law that was passed in Uganda that was lobbied for by Christian groups in the United States of America so they could get a win on the board in a different country and then be able to utilize that as precedent to potentially do something similar in the States. That
or in other countries as well. Like, this is the problem when it comes to, like, discrimination and fascists as well. Like, you can't just let it fester somewhere else. Like, it has to be curb stomped wherever it fucking, you know, is seeding in, because, like, it's something that will always export its fucking injustices and inhumanities to everywhere it can fucking reach.
Which, by the way, would criminalize homosexuality and potentially also throw people in prison or give them the death penalty for being homosexual. A lot of right-wingers on the timeline very excited to talk about how that was a good move by Uganda, but they're also simultaneously trying to pretend that they also don't want that in the United States. This sign seems pretty good to me. Let's see.
Just last year, these very same people were all eminent virologists, every one of them with passionate views on the details of pandemic management.
Yeah, because they understood that, yeah.
I do it with my butt. I do it with my body, no business of yours. Like, no, wait, what? Maybe in 6 again, I have Bass come back in the sense that, I mean, I don't even know.
Person is not an epidemiologist or virologist, so they deferred to...
California has no jurisdiction over Alabama. Huh? Wait, was there something that I meant? Wait, what? I don't, what's there something? I don't even know.
Who have gotten degrees and gone to school in said studies, because they did that to be able to understand it better. And I don't understand the mind of a person who watches this shit and, like, actually thinks he's spitting. Like, they think
making a self-harm joke. Well, like, I don't find those really funny.
This is a party based on the idea of the group.
Tucker Carlson, Democratic Party's based. Cue cyberpunk music.
Democracy, the blob. It's the party of weak, fearful people who are huddled together for collective power. When the Democratic Party...
Wait, weak and fearful people who huddle together...
Huh, isn't that interesting from Tucker, the fucking Nazi? Like, he's saying that, like, oh, they are strong in numbers and, you know, and, like, are, you know, getting all, like, armed up and blah, 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 but they're all, like, weak and, you know, and have, like, no real power and, like, seek to, you know, gain it by, you know, being strong together and blah, blah, blah. It's like, this is like a Nazi, you know, talking point where it's like, oh, they're weak and strong at the same time.
For power. Wait, so they understand there is safety in numbers. All data that we have shows that there are more people that vote Democrat than there are people that vote Republican. So there's actually more people that are liberals than are conservatives. There's more of them. And that's why they're a threat to conservatives and Republicans. But they're also really weak and have to huddle together in order to get power. So to Tucker, the enemy is simultaneously strong and numerous, but also weak and to be pitied. Huh. That sounds familiar.
party speaks, it is always with one voice, often in a North Korean accent.
Oh, he's talking. No way. He's talking about the plot of A Bug's Life. Oh, that's what he's talking about.
Oh, really? Oh, you know what? Makes sense.
Fine, I get it. You're totally right. He's not talking about real world stuff. He's talking about A Bug's Life. That's true.
I thought he was making like a reference to, you know, not Star Point. Nah, just the plot's Bug's Life.
One
It's
thing
all good.
often
We're okay.
speaks about is gun control. No American has the right to own an effective firearm.
So we're straw manning already. Listen, I hate the Democrats more than the average Republican because I am in a position where they're the best option. They're the closest ideological ally that I have, and I am forced to work with them. However, for as stupid as the average Democrat is on guns, that's still somehow a straw man. Like, you could call out the actual position of Democrats on guns and clown on them, as I routinely do. But you don't have to straw man them, but he has to for some reason, which I guess is just a testament to how ineffective of a rhetorician he fancies himself. So he has to lean on crutches like that. Like, the average Democrat's like, nobody should have any guns ever. I don't think that's the party platform. In fact, a lot of the times when even milquetoast Democrats, like Biden, talk about guns, they talk about how it's okay that people own them for home defense, or own them for hunting, for sport, target practice. Just, they seem to have a weird fixation on assault rifles, and they want to ban AR-15s. Your Armalite 15.
Your Armalite 15. Which feds to hurry up and do something overt. Wait, oops. Was silly in my mind. I'm not sure. I was like, oh my, no meme. Overt. Yeah, like, what do you mean, dude? I just don't want him around, period. Like, I want to, like, you know, be like, alright, queer people, trans people, anyone comfortable enough with a boom boom stick? A boom boom dildo? I mean, you know, it's just like, I mean, I wouldn't really be so gung-ho about that if it wasn't a bunch of, like, these damn pedophilic groomer queer people, we must eradicate and kill them all. It's like, if it wasn't for that, I'd just be like, oh god. It's like, nope. I just wanted to fucking try some dumb shit like Jan 6 again. I guess, like, what? Yeah, if they do that, could they do that, like, dotted all over the country? So, you know, I want to have, you know, I want to have, like, a swing at them. I want to do some foreign intervention to their faces, you know what I'm saying? Let me at them. Come on, Shane. Let me at them.
Even their take. But I guess it has to be if you're talking to Tucker Carlson's audience.
Having a gun like that is just...
I mean, no memes, though. Seriously, let me fuck it at them. Like, honestly, though. It's like,
economy for you. If it continues, you may start to believe that you're a free citizen. And we can't allow that, and we won't. Joe Biden, for instance.
I want them to win until Alabama, though, Lamau. Well, hey. 2024 is around the corner.
Watch.
We're not there yet.
We're living in a country awash in weapons of war.
Look alive, Jack.
Done once. I'm gonna do
Look alive, Jack. No malarkey.
It's time to ban these. It's time to ban these weapons. The right to bear arms is not an absolute right that dominates all others. You don't need an AR-15. I'm serious. Think about it. Ban assault weapons and high-capacity magazines.
Liberal rhetoric on guns, which, in my view, are actually rhetorically...
The majority there. They would probably try to dox and find and hunt down, like, queer and trans people that live in Alabama. Or, like, lefties / like, you know, fucking, like, you know, communists or, like, you know, progressive types and shit that are probably a little, like, quote, too radical or whatever the fuck. They would basically be doing witch hunt shit.
To the average American, and I would like to see that messaging change. But, like, he's talking about specifically banning assault weapons, assault-style weapons. You can talk about, like, the nebulous definition that is. Usually they'll talk about AR-15s and AR-15-style rifles. They're not talking about banning pistols, handguns. They're not talking about banning your grandpappy's World War II revolver, right? You could still own a handgun. Like, they're not talking about banning Glocks. Now, they might if they're stupid and they think semi-automatic is, like, relegated only for, like, firearms and don't understand that modern handguns are also semi-automatic.
Well, honestly, a lot of, you know, Democrat, especially politicians, are very fucking stupid. Like, because honestly, a lot of, like, you know, I will admit, like, a lot, you know, especially when it comes to, like, more nitty-gritty detailed legislation of things, it's like, it's like, I mean, it's not an attempt to be a gun nerd, but it's like, it's more of an attempt to be like, irresponsible. You know, where it's like, hey, there's legitimate, like, anatomical, like, you know, things that, like, you know, involve, you know, like, you know, firearms and stuff, and when it comes to, like, legislating anything about them, you have to, like, you know, at least, you know, be knowledgeable about that. It's just like, and be like, all right, you know, if we're gonna, for example, you know, try to go after bump stocks like Trump did, like, well, know what that is, and we'll know what the, like, actual, like, accessibility is, or, like, what the fuck it, you know, like, the atomical thing is, you know, so, you know, that specifically, you know, could be a regulated thing if need to be. It's like, because it, like, when it's just, like, a broad thing, like, you know, like when like pistol braces on SBRs and shit. It's just like like because basically literally just on the virtue of like a rifle literally having like a length of of a barrel length of less than 16 inches basically qualifies it as a pistol, even though it's still a rifle. It's like, huh? It's like because of like legislation it passed, it's like that's like now a thing. It's like what, huh? So now those rifles now get pistol braces, you know, which are basically stocks that have a brace that you can wrap around your arm. It's really stupid.
Ban semi-automatic weapons or whatever, they don't know the definitions, they don't know shit about guns, they're scared of them. But anyway, like, he's talking about assault weapons. Let's see the spin. An RA-15 or whatever they call it.
So that's the head of the Democratic Party speaking very clearly the party's position on guns.
Well, that's the first time Tucker Carlson's ever said Biden's speaking clearly. I don't think he was speaking very...
Yeah, I mean, Biden don't speak clearly.
Clearly at all. I think he needed to put a little more pep in his step.
If we don't control them, you can't have them. Every Democrat thinks this is part of the catechism. So you can imagine our...
So the straw man is, if we don't control guns, you can't have guns. So, like, should I be able to own a nuke? Is my question. We seem to understand, I don't know Tucker Carlson's take on this, but I think most people, even like very devout Second Amendment defenders on the right, understand that there are certain limitations for what people should be allowed to own. Obviously, you got people that don't think that way, but I think most people understand that every American citizen having access to a nuclear warhead is probably a bad idea, because that would just get us all killed. So we have to have some limits. It's just a matter of what the limit is, and by that logic, necessarily, in order for two-way to exist in the current way, if Republicans are not advocating that every American have access to, like, fucking nuclear warheads or, like, ground-to-air missiles or shit like that, if they think it's okay that those things be restricted and only for use of the military, then you, by your own definition, agree with the Democrats then, at least by that straw man, that you can only have firearms if the state is allowed to regulate them. Because otherwise, where's my nuclear warhead, man? Why isn't Tucker Carlson on Fox News every day arguing that I should be allowed to own a nuclear warhead?
Yeah, I want a goddamn nuclear warhead right now, damn it. I want a fucking ICBM missile. Just as the fucking founding fathers intended. As the founding fathers intended, it's your right to own and bear arms. And damn it, I want myself a nuclear warhead just like the founding fathers intended. I tell you what, brother. I mean, it's like, and honestly, like, luckily I haven't, but I know people that have heard people who are psycho enough to be like, yeah, we should. It's like, what? It's like, wait, people should own nukes? It's like, yeah, damn right, it's my right, fuck you. And I'm just like, well, Jesus God, no. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, you know, like, because there should be. I mean, I think it's fair to say that, like, yeah, I mean, when it comes to, like, you know, military grade, like, belt-fed machine guns, or, like, you know, like, when it comes to things like that, or, like, heavier, you know, military equipment and shit, yeah, I mean, don't really need that. I mean, I think, you know, having, like, a firing range where you can, like, rent them, so to speak, I think that's okay, but where you can, like, go to the firing range where it's set up and you can shoot it there, but you don't own it, and you can play with it, you know, but that's it. You know, but you would still be talked through and worked with, be like, hey, you know, like, here's, you know, contract sign-in, you know, that we're going to walk you through it and show you how it operates, blah, 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 and you get to, you know, rent it out for, like, an hour and shoot however many pew-pews, you know, you want. And what is up, doggo? Hold on. What's up, Bubby? What? What's up? You ain't go outside? What's up? I think you do. Looks like you do. What? Now he's just staring at me. What a weirdo.
Clearly, there are limits to this. So, like, where do you draw the line?
So you can imagine our surprise. The other day, we're driving through Cambridge in the old hybrid Subaru, adjusting our surgical mask to cover both nose and mouth, and listening, needless to say, to National Public Radio, the voice of menopausal liberalism. And as we're listening, we hear this. We're going to play it for you and see if you can understand.
This is not even relevant, but it's funny that you call NPR the voice of menopausal liberalism when the average demographic watching Fox News is like 60 plus. Like, motherfuckers are shooting blanks watching the show. I don't know that you have much of a leg to stand on, man.
Mass shootings targeting LGBTQ spaces and a rise in anti-trans rhetoric have inspired some queer people to take up arms. New Hampshire's public radio Todd Bookman joined a monthly gathering of a gun group that sees firearms as key to their own self-defense. And as you might imagine, the story does include the sound of gunfire.
On a recent Sunday morning, the parking lot of Pawtuckaway State Park in southeastern New Hampshire is filling up with hikers. There's also a different crew, packing up warm clothes and weapons.
Thank you all for coming to Rainbow Reload.
Oh, Rainbow Reload. What a cute name. It's like Rainbow.
Hey, that's actually kind of a nice little name. Rainbow Reload. Rainbow Reload. Love it.
Mario Kart.
Love it.
Your anti-trans rhetoric.
Oh my god, look at this. Guns for some. Dude, look at that fucking stupid ass, like, weird little, like, header that so
Make
gross.
the trans community carry guns. Rainbow Reload!
Wait, literally that's true though. Like, this is a problem, in your eyes a problem anyway, of your own design. You'll notice that there weren't queer people outside of queer events posted up with their Armalak 15s and whatnot before a lot of this rhetoric ramped up, and notably before far-right white supremacist groups like the Proud Boys, for instance, started going to said queer events, open carrying, in shows of force as intimidation tactics. You'll notice that wasn't happening as much before, but now in the modern day, in response, queer people are finding it necessary, and their allies are finding it necessary to arm themselves and show up outside of these places for community defense, for self-defense. Seems to be pretty easy logic to follow. It's a problem of their own design, right? Like, if you don't want people posted up outside of queer events with firearms, if that scares you, if that triggers you, like it seems to do for Tucker Carlson, then maybe your white supremacist neo-Nazi friends shouldn't go wearing so-called kill your local pedophile t-shirts and then go to drag shows and then call said drag queen a pedophile and, you know, essentially call for their execution. Maybe you shouldn't be doing that, and then queer people wouldn't find it so important to defend their communities and themselves with firearms. It seems to be that you are creating the problem you're...
Yeah, this is the whole point. Like, this really is fundamentally the point. It's that, like, when you have people like, kill your damn pedophile, oh, damn, these drag queens and trans people are a bunch of pedophiles, and it's like, they're open carry and all that shit. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like, if they weren't doing this shit, I wouldn't give a fuck. I want to be like, yo, you know, like, these drag events should probably, you know, have, like, some sort of community defense and blah, blah, blah. Like, because, like, there's no reason to have that unless there's someone trying to incite that shit. And there wouldn't be a need for that if they weren't fucking trying to incite, you know, violence and try to incite this type of rhetoric in the first place.
Not right now.
They're packing heat. They'll be appendix carrying in more ways than one. Watch out. Wait a second, we thought. This is NPR, National Public Radio? Suddenly telling you that actually guns are good. They're valuable tools of self-defense, really against you.
Wait, who's you? What do you mean against you? The viewer? What do you mean against you? Yeah, if motherfuckers are showing up
But not even no offense. I mean, he just has a different approach about it, which is fine, but, like, I mean, because you ain't gonna be, you know, turning down a good riot, but at the same time, it's just like, when it comes to this type of, you know, shit, and when it comes to these issues, like, I mean, I just seriously have a, like, you know, different position about this, and a lot of different people who are queer, or, you know, just more lefty and shit, you know, just, you know, tend to have the same position, because, like, they, you know, don't want, you know, because, like, it's not like they want to see some sort of, like, escalatory thing. They don't, like, they're trying to avoid that. They're trying to, like, you know, if anything, advocate, you know, for people to not fall down that, you know, rabbit hole of shit. But considering how, like, extreme the circumstances I've gotten, you know, with the, you know, radicalization of, like, of fascists and shit, I mean, it's just, you know, a sense of, like, hey, this is just another level of, like, you know, defense and, you know, being vigilant, you know, against, you know, like, these type of opponents, because they're the ones taking it to this level.
As shows of intimidation, and queer people find it
like, I would not give a fuck, you know, like, you know, like I said at the end of the day about, like, you know, queer folks potentially needing to, like, conceal carry or something like that, you know, if it wasn't for this type of issue.
Themselves, which is what the then people...
I mean, I'd say same thing for, like, you know, black people if they were, you know, potentially being targeted by, like, you know, white, you know, people and shit, you know, from back in the day. It's why the Black Panthers were a thing, you know, because, like, yeah, like, if you have, like, a white lynch mob, you know, about to hunt you down or some shit, yeah, I'd probably be packing too.
What was talking about, then yeah, if you're one of those people showing up there, then I guess it's against you, but it's just to defend their fucking communities. I thought you were for that, Tucker. Why is it suddenly a problem when queer people are doing it?
The Tappet brothers, and we remember very clearly their position on guns. For example, quote, the U.S. has more guns than any other country in the world.
That's true.
This is the same NPR that, in
that's
just
some
of the latest trans dinosaur
that's
emojis,
true.
we've been following those very carefully, routinely runs segments calling for more gun control, and not subtle ones, like the segment entitled, Many Gun Owners Support Gun Control, so why don't they speak out? Oh yeah,
that's true.
A lot of gun owners support.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'd argue, why don't they?
Sure. The big problem here is that Tucker Carlson conflates gun control with literally banning every single gun. That's the straw man he's having. Whereas when most people talk about gun control, they don't mean literally banning every single gun. They mean common sense gun regulations like universal background checks, or red flag laws, or wait times for gun purchases so that, sprees of passion in the heat of the moment can't happen as often. Things like...
Or, potentially could use that time to have, a scheduled, hands-on trading, where you can have, basically a copy of the gun you're buying and just, get hands-on training and actually be trained and know how to operate the firearm that you're purchasing. All those type of things, as far as I'm concerned, are very good. Those are great ideas, and I am definitely a vehement advocate for these things.
Sane thing that most normal people seem to agree with when polled. But because he needs straw men, because the reality that we actually live in is too scary for him, that's what he's going to go with. It's depressing.
Guns are bad, except in the hands of trans people.
I'm always saying,
wow, here's more.
Groups like Rainbow Reload exist around...
I love that. I love his little thing. It's oh, guns are bad, but except for the hands of trans people, huh? Curious, weird, I'm Tucker Carlson.
Often called pink pistol clubs.
Fucking Nazi freak.
Place for experts and the gun curious to practice and improve their shooting.
Hell yeah.
But this goes beyond hobby. There's a practical goal here, to prepare and protect themselves.
If the world is dangerous, then you have to be dangerous back. And that very much has pushed me into where I am now.
Notice this person's...
Yeah, notice that? It's pushed me into where I am now. Because frankly, I mean, think about it. Even 2 or 3 years ago, I wasn't really as, adamant about, this type of rhetoric up until, really, frankly, this past year. Because... just like this person, I guess person's name's Smith, just like this person Smith, they've been pushed, like I have, basically into this position where it's I feel like this is something that needs to be advocated for. And so does this person, who formulated the Rainbow Reload, and so do plenty of other queer trans people and other lefties. This isn't just something to just, be what place, what, you think arms side, place side, this and that? I mean, it's because, no, it's just bullshit. When it comes to, a position that gets, pushed, to this type of level, where you get a gun, you get a gun, everybody's getting guns now. It's no. It's, that's just absurd.
Push me to where I am now. Push me. It is a response to the conditions of their life and the lives of their communities being threatened that they feel it necessary to do it. It is a response. It is defensive.
The gun curious. Well, when NPR describes something as the fill-in-the-blank curious, then it's a good...
yeah, because there are people who can be curious about them, be oh, yeah, you have some? Hey, well, next time you go shooting, maybe I want to tag along. I don't know, I want to try it out. What, what, is that not a thing, Tucker? Does that not exist? Dude, I've done that with my friends, and they've loved it, and they thought it was fun.
The pedophile curious, not a gun curious.
What are you talking about,
The world is dangerous.
Notice that?
The pedophile curious, not a gun curious. Well, when NPR describes something as the fill-in-the-blank curious, then it's a good thing. The pedophile curious, not a gun curious.
He's just conflating, trans people as, being pedophiles again. While also saying that, oh, guns are bad except for trans people. See what he's trying to, this is the problem. When you have, and this is also and this is another issue, too. I didn't really want to pop it off with it, but honestly, this is a fundamental problem. When you have fascists and neo-Nazis like this advocating for the disarmament of trans and queer folk, nah. The idea that, well, nah, they shouldn't. How are you going to convince them? I mean, because when they're having genocidal rhetoric and calling them pedophiles and everything else in between, and, openly advocating for their utter disarmament so they can just basically revoke any fucking right they can, to them and force them into ghettos and then eventually into camps. It's just just so they can eventually eradicate them out of public society and shit. It's shit.
The world is dangerous. Bro, you cannot be talking like this when you have said that there was no victim when a fucking school teacher gave a kid a lap dance when he was 14. You are literally on the record, on live national television, advocating for pedophilia in that instance, or providing cover for it at the very least. You cannot be talking about motherfuckers you don't agree with being pedophile curious when you are literally curiously trying to dissect the way that a school teacher, a woman, giving a young boy a lap dance isn't pedophilic. You're curious about that. You're trying to find out if there's a victim there when there very obviously is, the young boy. You cannot be talking this way, man. It's not a good look.
You have to be dangerous back. Now, is that a quote from an FBI indictment of the Proud Boys? No, it's from an NPR segment. At this point, it's hard to tell the difference, and the lip-smacking NPR reporters just say it without any sense of self-awareness at all. What is going on here?
Oh, the classic line
here is that NPR has decided that guns are bad, except when the enforcers of its ideology have guns. You can't have guns, but faithful servants of the Democratic Party can. That makes sense.
What do you mean, faithful servants of the Democratic
Party? Faithful servants of the Democratic Party.
I'm pretty sure most trans people hate the Democratic Party. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, they do.
Vote for the Democratic Party because the Democratic Party is currently trying, and not in the most forceful ways they possibly could, to defend trans people here and there, and Republicans are literally actively calling for the eradication of said trans people. So they just happen to be voting for the lesser of two evils. They're not really the biggest fans of the Democrats.
Because like all totalitarians, they want a monopoly on force, right? So debate ends at that point.
People who are for my Tucker want me dead. Exactly. Yeah. Am I wrong in there? No. Because I mean, honestly, I partly do.
Oh.
I mean, to at least at this rate, you know, I honestly do. Now at this rate, when I first initially got my firearms, it wasn't. But honestly, at this case, I mean, it's more of a way down on the list of things for it. But yeah. It's, for, defense, against, like, this whole utter fascistic uprising and shit.
Arms.
Because this is, like, yeah, I really do think it's that fucking serious of a problem. And it's not some sort of an escalatory thing. I, like, as far as I'm concerned, I ain't gonna be the one out there advocating for, quote, firing the first shot or some shit. Absolutely the fuck not. I'm always about, advocating, like, let them fucking swing first. Let them be the aggressor, because they already are, and, and they already have, like, a, bad light already, broadly to the, national base and shit overall. No one, like, there's not a lot of people that are exactly already on their side besides themselves. They know they're a minority when it comes to this type of idea, which is why they're so violent and militant about these things. Wants to be unarmed and defenseless. Yeah. Who does?
Argue.
The dumb fuck strawman here is like, oh, well, they want to take away guns from you, red-blooded American citizens that happen to be Fox News viewers and also voting for Republicans. They want to disarm all Republicans, but they want Democrats to be allowed to have the guns. That's not actually the take, and your own rhetoric would prove that, because you simultaneously talk about how—
I definitely don't want fucking Nazis having guns.
Joe Brandon wants to draft fucking gun control legislation that would disarm Democrats and Republicans from their assault rifles or whatever. That would also make it so trans people can't buy assault rifles, unless you think, in your deluded mind, that, oh, well, he's obviously going to make a carve-out.
Disarm all Republicans? Not necessarily all Republicans, just specifically the Nazi ones. Just Nazis specifically. Like, the rest of them could be fine. Well, I guess fascists too. But, like, the rest of them could be fine, but, not the Nazis. No, like, if they're openly Nazi and shit, flying swastikas and got their Aryan Brothers shit tatted all over them, then, nah, disarm them.
If a trans person wants to get an assault rifle, then they can, right? Then that's totally fine. Like, you're fucking—
I really do think Nazism should be, a disqualifier for owning a firearm. I'm unironically not even kidding.
How do people watch this shit? I don't understand. Also, yeah, obviously the state has a monopoly on violence. Like, he's not saying that that's a bad thing. He's just trying to point it out for the hypocrisy. He's actually kind of a big fan of that.
What's interesting is this is not just one NPR segment. The social justice reporter from NPR station KNKX in Seattle, a reporter called Lily Anna Fowler, just reported on a fascinating story. It's the suicide of a self-described trans person called Ucy. In case you want to look it up, it's EUCY. Here's how that NPR reporter described the suicide of Ucy. Quote, spoke to Rachel, a friend of Ucy, the Ballard resident who died by suicide yesterday while being evicted by King County Sheriff's deputies. Rachel says her friend had tried to get help in paying rent, but exhausted all options.
Well, that's a sad story.
That sounds awful. So here's a person who's fallen on hard times, like so many Americans, is getting bounced out of her apartment and kills herself out of desperation.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Anyone.
So of what relevance is that here? He's probably going to be like, why are these liberals advocating that trans people arm themselves if trans people are just going to use the guns on themselves, huh? Why would you do that? If that's actually the argument he's going to make—
Or I guess at this point, at, churches and, basically saying that trans people have declared war on Christianity and shit like that. Just on top of that.
You making the segment at all, Tucker Carlson. If you think that's the logical extension of trans people arming themselves, and you just happen to advocate that trans people don't exist all the time on your program, then why isn't that a good thing for you? Why are you working against your own best interests in that way? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And unfortunately, there's a lot of stupid fuck liberals that also make this point. Oh, well, if you're advocating that trans people arm themselves for self and community defense, but the suicide rates are so high because of negative social stigma, not having accepting parents, losing access or not having access to their trans medical care and all this kind of shit. So obviously, if you solve for those issues, suicide rate or ideation or attempts go down dramatically. That's why I always say, if you're not comfortable with having a firearm, there are non-lethal options, right? General self-defense I also advocate for, like close quarters combat type shit. Like, there's a whole lot of other things that you can do that I also advocate for. It's just that guns are the great equalizer, right? So like, if you're comfortable with them, then that is an option for you. That's it.
I mean, it is. Like, honestly, I mean, at the end of the day, like, as far as I'm concerned, not being caught with your pants down is having the great equalizer.
If you are in a position where you do not think you are mentally fit to own a firearm because you have a fear that you might use it on yourself because of the terrible situation that your life is in, then don't get one. That's a fine option to make.
During a reading that dispatch from NPR...
And it should be considered absolutely valid, frankly.
...reporter, Liliana Fowler, would feel pretty bad for the person who killed him or herself. Politics aside, completely. But it turns out NPR didn't tell the entire story. What NPR left out was that Husky had shot a sheriff's deputy prior to killing himself.
Oh, shit, really?
In fact, Husky put that sheriff's deputy in hospital.
Oh, really, huh?
Where he remains tonight after undergoing emergency surgery. That wasn't of any interest whatsoever to NPR social justice.
So why did they get shot? That's my question. So it's probably not a good play. I'm just curious as to why that sheriff's deputy got shot. Was it when the person was being forcibly evicted from their home? You know, some say that shelter is a necessary human right. You know, that shelter, food, water. People need that to live, it would seem. So having one of those things, shelter, be ripped away from you by force often, you're not going to be in the most rational mind state in that
Yeah, definitely not. And, you know, like, I'd probably have to take a guess it was probably maybe, you know, some that was eviction.
And you might make an irrational decision. It's probably not good.
Didn't care. What they wanted you to know was that Husky was...
But of course, Tucker Carlson wants to pretend or potentially omit that information that I'm speculating on. I have not looked into the story yet. To make it seem like, oh, well, this person went and sought out the sheriff's deputy and wanted to go commit a murder. It's probably the picture he's trying to paint. Let's see.
Part of the trans community, and Husky died. And so Husky's life matters much more than anyone's, including the cop he shot, and certainly more than yours. So what underlies all of
that's one way your worm-ridden brain could analyze the situation, I guess. I don't know how many mental diseases you have to contract in order to come to that conclusion, but I'm sure of the infinite conclusions you could come to, that is one of them.
Well, this is not about trans rights, of course. Do you really think Joe Biden and his faithful vice...
Yeah, this guy, you'll be home. Well, dude, I'll make sure, just fucking move up here. I'll make sure, like, you know, it's like, if that ends up being a situation, you know, that ends up legit kind of, you know, coming around the corner, then, like, I'll fucking just, you know, have you just move up here. Fuck it.
Care about trans rights? Not one bit. About as much as they care about the daily suffering in Selma, Alabama.
I don't think that the Biden administration is doing as much as they should. I agree. That said, Tucker Carlson...
Oh, sorry, but this administration ain't really doing shit for much.
...poses literally anything that the Biden administration might try to do to protect the well-being of trans and queer people. So, you know, it's just more hypocrisy burns or things of that nature. It doesn't actually...
Not at all! Selma, Alabama is a desperate place. Poverty and violence define it. But they show up once a year to relive it.
But, you know, this guy supports policies all the time that actually exacerbate the likelihood of crime and violence, also exacerbate poverty, blah, 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 blah. I hate faux populism. Like, it's so boring. It's so obvious to me because I'm in the shit, thinking and talking about this stuff all the time. Like, this faux populism shit is just so obvious.
The civil rights movement, and then they leave. That's how much they care. And that's precisely how much they care about the trans community. The trans community, of course, is a vehicle for something else.
He says trans community because he doesn't think trans people exist. He doesn't think that trans people
He doesn't know the first thing about Selma. Of course, you know, fucking Tucker doesn't know anything about Selma, Alabama. Yeah, I mean, you probably do.
A category of people that do exist.
I mean, it's just that full populist bullshit, because it's supposed to, like, he, you know, probably, like, hey, what's some random bumblefuck town in Alabama? Selma, let's just say that. You know, because it's meant to be like, oh, you know, I'm, you know, kind of in tune with the working man. I know where, you know, like the, you know, working class towns are, like Selma.
Want them to either.
Because they don't care about you out there and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's meant to play in that trope. It's full populism, like Kanye was saying.
You know, rhetoric like Tucker Carlson's, for, you know, as much as he bitches about trans people arming themselves, are actually partially what is leading to people on the pro-queer side of things arming themselves and showing up to protect community events. Much the same way that, say, the Black Panthers did. So, we've been talking about this stupid-ass clip for long enough, and I don't think we're getting much out of it. I wanted to give you a bit of a historical lesson, because if we're gonna hypocrisy burn so much about how, oh, liberals, they're usually for gun control all the time, but as soon as trans people take up arms for community defense, all of a sudden the Democrats, they're for it. What hypocrites, I can't believe it. Well, for as much as
You've been there, I would have dropped cats in Huntsville, personally, a lot of NIMBYs in both cities.
Conservatives seem to be some of the biggest voices against gun control. Their literal daddy actually passed it when he was governor of California, Ronald Reagan. Rest in peace, you will not be missed. I'm glad Reagan is dead. The Mulford Act, if you didn't know, now you will. The Mulford Act was a 1967 California bill that prohibited public...
Dude, that was pretty based. Rest in peace, you will not be missed. I love it.
...of loaded firearms without a permit. Mind you, there are states that are usually run by Republicans that are trying to pass laws that would allow for permitless carry of loaded firearms in public. Ronald Reagan wasn't a big fan of that. Named after Republican...
Yeah, Ronald Reagan was against that idea. I thought they worshipped their daddy Reagan.
Assemblyman Don Mulford and signed into law by Governor of California Ronald Reagan, the bill was crafted with the goal of disarming members of the Black Panther Party who were conducting armed patrols of Oakland neighborhoods in what would later be termed cop watching. Oh, of course. That's
And the reason why is because, well, like I said, cop watching. They were watching for cops because they were being heavily policed, and they decided to fight back against the system and shit. And actually end up becoming a major influential powerhouse when it comes to the mainstream national movement when it came to this type of stuff. And, wow, had success.
Why? Because, as Tucker Carlson says, the hallmark of authoritarianism is disarming political opposition, right? Only allowing for the people you agree with to have firearms and disarming those that do not. Ah, of course. So the Mulford Act, which Ronald Reagan, whom the Republican Party throats on a daily basis, literally passed a gun control bill outlawing permitless carry because the Black Panther Party, which was a party that advocated for the liberation of black people and equality for black people, because they were conducting armed patrols of Oakland neighborhoods, because police were not too kind to black people back then. I don't know if this is shocking to anybody, but they still aren't, and they especially weren't back then either, because they were actually...
Yeah, and honestly, like, back when George Floyd protests were going on, I know there every now and then were a few armed black organizations that did do their own protests and rallies and shit. And when that happened, like, basically a lot of different Republicans were like, there needs to be some gun regulation, blah, 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 against these blacks, and blah. Like, they were basically, you know, doing this type of shit, not even that long ago.
In place that allowed for even more oppression of black people rather than the Rube Goldberg ways that they still happen to oppress black people nowadays. You know what I mean? That's why, of course, because as soon as a minority group takes up arms in self-defense, no less, suddenly Republicans have a problem with it. Suddenly conservatives have a problem with it. And that's this Tucker Carlson segment. That's this Tucker Carlson segment in a nutshell. He doesn't like that pro-queer people, pro-trans people, in an environment of vitriol and literal threats of violence against trans and queer people and their allies feel it necessary to arm themselves. He doesn't like that. Because it is the Second Amendment for me and not for thee. Very, very classic. It's all that it is. They garnered national attention after Black Panther members bearing arms marched upon the California state capitol to protest the bill. Assembly Bill 1591 was introduced by Don Mulford, Republican from Oakland, on April 5th, 1967, subsequently co-sponsored by a bunch of people, even Democrats.
Yeah, there's Democrats in there. John Knox, Walter Caribbean, Alan Cerroti.
Bipartisan consensus, everybody. Makes you wonder.
Bipartisan consensus. Whoa. Yeah. So you gotta love that bipartisan consensus.
Like the Democratic Party, and in fact hate it more than Tucker Carlson does. Both Republicans and Democrats in California supported increased gun control, as did the National Rifle Association of America. Governor Ron...
Oh, even the NRA. Probably lobbied for it, too.
Who was coincidentally present on the Capitol lawn when the protesters arrived, later commented that he saw, quote, no reason why on the street today a citizen should be carrying loaded weapons, and that guns were a, quote, ridiculous way to solve problems that have to be solved among people of goodwill. In a later press conference, Reagan added that the Mulford Act, quote, would work no hardship on the honest citizen. The bill was signed by Reagan and became California Penal Code NR 25850 and NR 171C. A ridiculous way to solve problems that have to be solved among people of goodwill. Because black people are doing it. That's it. It's because black people are doing it. Very simple. You don't need any kind of convoluted explanations. You don't need to go through all these kinds of different pathways to arrive at that conclusion.
And the show cops randomly based. Nice.
It's because the people that white supremacists like Ronald Reagan seek to oppress are the ones armed.
They're just like, the cops are just like, nope, fuck that.
Themselves in self-defense. That's why. That's the only reason they will ever support gun control. If the masses in the United States of America who have firearms, if the state understood that those people, regardless of political affiliation, were working together to, I don't know, overthrow the government, the state, they would absolutely, in bipartisan consensus, start legislating the disarmament of the proletariat. They absolutely would, if they actually thought that that was a potential for them. Or against them. You allow for these things to happen for as long as you don't think it's going to affect you. So as soon as the Black Panther Party starts arming themselves, well, suddenly you gotta do something about it. As soon as trans people start arming themselves for self-defense,
gotta do something about it.
As soon as the working class starts arming themselves for self-defense, you gotta start doing something about it. It's the same old story. 1967, Ronald Reagan passes gun control. So, like, I don't need these crocodile tears from Tucker Carlson. I don't need this concern trolling and these bad attempts at hypocrisy burning. I also don't care to look at this segment any further. It's just going to be a bunch of constipated whining. Encourage them to get guns. I don't think that ends.
I mean, it really is. Because, honestly, at the end of the day, I mean, it really is just, like, fundamentally, like, just, like, a lot of this, sense of just, like, trying to control and oppress and disarm, really broadly at the end of the day, rooted to it, the working class, but, just rooted to it, to trying to disarm, the political opposition. Which is honestly why, especially, I'm not exactly in favor of outright bans when it comes to firearms, especially, too. It's like, I mean, it's why I'm okay with accessibility restrictions, and just like, at that point, As long as you qualify, I don't give a fuck. You know, and qualify and pass and all that shit, the whole shebang. You know, but it's like when it comes to just like outright bans and stuff, that's where I, you know, cross the line with that type of shit, because it usually, you know, ends up, you know, leading to a lot of these type of things. And frankly, I mean, it is kind of the truth. A lot of gun regulation that has been, especially on a national level, passed in this country was due to a lot of, like, you know, racist intent, like, you know, with the Mulford Act. I mean, because it was, you know, a reaction to Black Panthers, a minority, you know, like black minorities, you know, arming up and, you know, defending their communities and defending their rights and shit, you know, and, you know, just because of, like, their heavy oppression, you know, that they were, you know, facing and shit, and the fact that they were literally, well, fucking segregated in society.
By the way, if we're following logic here, you get people in the state, armed people in the state.
Thank you very much, Shark 00 for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What is up? I'm currently in a segment. Everybody go follow Shark 00. Idiots. This is actually irrelevant.
Doesn't matter if they're trans or not, whatever that is. It's the same template always. Scare the crap out of your voters.
Like, you know, tell them to scare the crap out of your voters, if I can think of...
Just like Tucker Carlson's exactly doing.
There are Tucker Carlson clips that I've seen. You know, for instance, in the case of trans people, oh, these trans people, these gay people coming to indoctrinate your kids and, you know, ruin the lives of your kids. You know, scare people like, oh, the illegal immigrants, they're pouring over into our country from Mexico, and the caravans and MS-13, they're coming to take your wife. You know, scare people into, oh, the black men are going to come and take your wives because they're better at sex and all white men understand. You know, scaring your viewers. Okay.
How do you think that ends?
How do you think that ends? I don't know, Tucker Carlson. How would you tell us? Because you're literally telling on yourself. This is your exact playbook. This is what you do. This is what other pundits like you do. It's not unique.
And this is also what fascists and Nazis do.
Tucker Carlson. Because there's nothing unique about Tucker Carlson, other than the fact that he always looks like he has to take shit. Like, how do you think that ends? How would you tell us?
Dude, Tucker Carlson always does look like he's constipated.
Here. Because the end goal for people who are arming themselves in self-defense, when counter-protesters, anti-queer people show up at their events, armed as well, seeking to intimidate people, and seeking to potentially shut these events down, that might be different. I'm not sure. Like, what's the eventuality for people that you're lying to about how, you know, the immigrants are pouring over the border, who are arming themselves for that? What's the end goal for that, Tucker Carlson? I wonder. Will he tell us?
But by the way, if we're following the logic here, and why not?
Oh, why not? Let's follow the logic.
Let's just follow the logic, yes, why not? I'm Tucker Carlson. Beware of the pedocurious.
Kind of wonder.
God, this guy honestly really just makes me, like, go fucking insane eternally. My God, look at, oh my God, no matter where you pause, Tucker, dude, he always has, like, that fucking gaped fucking face, dude. Oh my... There's, like, something that's, like, I just really want to shove in that fucking, like, gaping little fish open mouth maw of his, dude. And I'm not talking about a dick, either. Like...
a limit to this. So if trans people are in fear for their lives in every region of the country, including New England, which apparently is crawling with Nazis now...
Like, cause, yeah, it is, including you fucking freak in a suit. We're...
be arming them as we are, say, Ukraine's trans army.
What's not being...
I'm not gonna, you know, comment on one way or another about your comment there, Venom.
For here.
I know you just get replaced, so... Yeah, Matt Walsh should just be being like, oh, sweet, opportunity.
Is the Democratic Party or the state arming trans people, meaning giving them weapons and training them? Because that's what's happening in Ukraine. When Russia commits a war of aggression and invades Ukraine in hopes of taking the country, the United States and other allies to Ukraine send the army in Ukraine weapons and other lethal aid so that Ukrainians can defend themselves from that invading force. That's what's happening there. By making this equivocacy, is he saying that Democrats are going to start giving trans people guns in this country? Like, now there's going to be state-mandated firearms, as long as you identify...
I mean... that would be the most weirdest thing ever if, like, Democrats are like, all right, if you're gay or queer or trans or anything else in between, gun, here you go. That'd be the most weirdest thing, dude.
Because it's not happening. But that's the idea he wants to put in the heads of the mentally sick people in his audience.
There are famously trans people in Ukraine's army. They're very, very proud of that. So why stop with AR-15s? I mean,
so true. Why not? The state should give every trans person a nuclear warhead. I'm saying it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Literally every single trans person in the United States should just, you know, have our nuclear stockpile.
Yep. Hurts your feelings, libtards. All right.
Damn libtards, sons of bitches. Every goddamn trans fucking person out there needs to have a fucking goddamn ICBM missile device. I tell you what.
Every trans person should have a state-mandated nuclear warhead. Why not? The limit.
I'm sure they don't have trans soldiers. No, I mean, dude, Ukraine has, like, a hodgepodge of all sorts of people. I mean, yeah, they have Nazis. I mean, Russia has also Nazis, you know, there. There's Nazis fighting Nazis, but in the midst of all of that, you have, like, people who are also anarchists, lefties, you know, trans, queer people, etc., etc. I mean, like, there's a hodgepodge of all sorts of people out there, bro. I mean, it ain't just Nazis. I mean, yeah, they're out there and they exist, and I do think that is a problem, you know, like, regardless, you know, of, like, whose side they're fighting on, you know, but, you know, like, I mean, they're not just the only ones out there fighting, you know, they're not the only dudes, you know, but, you know, just saying that they just because they do have some Nazis that exist there, you know, like, I don't think they're gonna really give a shit if, like, ostensibly maybe one of the people that is fighting alongside of them might be trans. Like, I don't think they're gonna give a fuck about that. I think they're more worried about, like, hey, pass me the ammo, comrade. Give me the RPG.
Fives or tens. Now, that's a question for our highest rank.
If I'm ever on the side where Nazis are fighting with, I mean, yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I said Nazis the worst fighting. I mean, yeah. But, I mean, also, like, if you're, like, like, on the front line in a trench, I mean, you're not totally going to know that the person you're fighting with is a Nazi unless they have something overt on them, like a patch or, like, a tattoo or something like that, or they're openly talking about it. I mean, if they don't got any of that, I mean, well, for all intents and purposes, he's just, like, you know, private, corporal, or whatever, you know, or, like, you know, Dimitri, or fucking, like, you know, Wolfgang or whatever the fuck, I don't know. I mean, there's, like, you know, people from all over the world over there, honestly. I mean, they got, like, foreign legionary, like, battalions and shit out there, so. And also people just, like, literally fighting with villagers, too. Like, you know, like, they'll, like, some people don't join the foreign legion, they'll just, like, join, like, you know, a band of, you know, militia that's, you know, with, like, a Ukrainian village that's kind of, like, you know, just doing their own thing. You know, just like, you know, members of the community that have their own guns and shit and have their own stockpile stuff. Like, there's even people doing that. So, I mean, just because of, like, you know, the weird, like, chaotic order of it all, like, there's definitely, like, a mixture of, like, fucking, like, everybody under the sun, yeah, at least on the Ukraine side, you know, fighting over there. Would also be a part, I mean, that would be tempted to friendly fire. Well, there is fragging, you know. It's not like that doesn't exist. But considering the circumstances out there, I'd be fucking careful because they might think you're a Husky. And then they just shoot you. So, just saying.
Richard Levine. Here is Richard Levine in July of 2020 describing...
I love how it's just commonplace now because Elon Musk took over Twitter in part because a trans woman took his girlfriend, and now he has loosened the definition of bigotry to allow for people on the right to constantly misgender, dead name, etc., on Twitter. You know, the now standard MO for right-wingers, and it's super boring and played out, is just, oh, well, I'm going to dead name you, I'm going to misgender you. Like, and that's your art. It's not
It's just like 2015 all over again with these fucking freaks. Ugh.
Calling somebody their dead name is not an argument. Like, if you're gonna be bigoted to
only this time it's like, you know, the SJWs are just like, oh my god, here we go again. Ugh. Like, it's more like that instead of like, or whatever the fuck. I mean, so it's like, even us, like, edgelords are like, oh god, here we go again. You know, it's just, and this time we're with the SJWs on this one.
You're gonna try to...
It's like, leave it to, like, the dirtbag, edgelord, lefty, and the raunchy left types like me to be, like, you know, on board with woke scoldy SJW types with this shit. I mean, like, good job, right-wing fascists. Like, look what you did.
At least be creative about it. At least try to make it a bit fun for me. Because, like, otherwise...
by trans mommy, massive dick, and massive milkers. Well... I mean, why were you in my brain there for a second? That wasn't cool, dude. I felt like you just telepathically, like, non-consensually went into my thoughts, and that was not cool.
Give a shit. Of course, you know,
the most vulnerable among us continue to suffer.
It's a dead name, this trans.
Including LGBTQ individuals of color. LGBTQ youth. LGBTQ seniors. And LGBTQ immigrants.
So none of that is factually true, as we just told you. In fact, some of the...
it literally is.
People he's describing are not the most oppressed in our society, but literally and measurably the most entitled and privileged.
I would like to see a source on that. I know...
I love how these fucking fascists will always say that, like, the LGBT and queer folk are the most, most privileged and shit. And same thing Nazis did with the fucking Jews. Like, it's like, even though they were, like, 0.7% of the fucking, like, you know, population or some shit like that, they literally thought they were, like, privileged and ran everything and this and that and all. Yeah, I mean, we get the, you know, we all know the shtick. And it's just like, oh, but in this case, it's just like, oh, but no, it's just like queer people, trans people are now, even though they're like some of the most marginalized people in this fucking country right now. Dude, yeah, Bezos is like the most privileged. Like, people like Carlson is like the most privileged and shit. They're some of the most privileged in fucking society. It's like they have the gall to say, like, who is or isn't privileged. Well, of course they do. They're fucking Nazis. And, well, privileged.
Data ever on Fox News about literally anything. It doesn't have to be just about that. You will never get data on anything. And if you do, it's going to be from like the Heritage Foundation, where they try to warp the data to suit their political needs. How are they entitled? Like, you cannot simultaneously say that trans people are some of the most entitled people and some of the most protected classes of people in the country when more than 400 bills have been proposed to limit their freedoms in the United...
Including in Oregon, if you're noticing right there, I see Oregon also has a little bit of purple. That means there also has been some legislation in this fucking state. Between 1 to 3. So, yeah. Wow, go figure. Great.
Like, these are not two things that you can simultaneously advocate for, the 400 plus anti-trans bills on the one hand, and then...
I don't know if Alabama has done anything. Well... wow, surprisingly not. Dude, your state is literally all white. That means there was no bills that, you know, went through or anything. So, here, hold on. There we go. I just want to make it so... Okay, there we go. Now it's actually nice and not blurry. Yeah, like, your state... bills per state. Yeah, there's literally none. Oregon has at least, like, well, actually between 4 to 5, it looks like, or 4 to 6. So... yeah, we, like, up here have actually had, like, at least on the Republican side, try to push this shit. And even Washington, to an extent, 1 to 3, California 1 to 3, Nevada 1 to 3. Based Alabama? I know, I mean, yeah, weirdly enough, based Alabama, question mark? I mean, like, literally everywhere around Alabama is in the deepest of purples, with, like, 10 plus, like, bills that have been passed outside of Georgia there. Which is, like, I guess between, like, that same, like, 4 to 6 thing. Kay Ivey opened the first transgender school in the South. Yeah, I mean, dude, why is okay, you know, all things considered, like, Alabama is weirdly enough, like, just strangely, like, an outlier in this shit. For as right-wing as fuck as Alabama is, like... this does seem like seems like something as an outlier thing where at least, like, the Republicans in Alabama don't really give as much of a shit about this. I mean, like, it must be, because if Kay Ivey was at least willing to do that as, like, a compromise position, I'm assuming, like, you know, and there just hasn't really been any bills, you know, passed or pushed through at all there, I mean, they evidently don't give enough of a fuck in that state. They just, and evidently just don't care. Or at least not enough to try to legislate anything about it. So, that's interesting. Like, honestly, it's genuinely kind of interesting. I think they're more concerned about keeping the Native Americans from getting casinos, I think. Well, that's also just as retarded. Like, I mean, oops. Like, oh, goddammit. I mean, anybody should be able to, like, operate a casino, Native American or not, I don't get, like, who cares? Like, you know, like, I mean, I don't care if Native Americans operate them or like, literally anybody else. Like, the idea that, oh, no, they're not allowed to, it's like, fuck you, let them. I mean, I understand, like, there can be, like, some elements of corruption, too. Like, I know, like, I've heard stories about, like, some chieftains or, like, some of the higher-ups of tribes would basically, like, get corrupted due to the whole casino thing and, you know, in the casino industry, and then basically, like, fuck over the rest of their, you know, like, tribe and the rest of the people and shit. Though every now and then I've also heard about, like, at the same time, some, you know, people within the same tribe literally be, like, kind of revolt a little bit about it. I think I remember Paul Ziegel from Ideology, or I guess the Poltergeist at this point. I remember he told a story once, I think, where, like, there was this casino that was ran by, like, a shady, corrupt, like, chieftain of this one tribe, and, like, then like there's like a few people and like a few 4 or 5 dudes, you know, from the tribe that showed up randomly to the casino apparently, and like basically like essentially like robbed it, like, and it like held it up and shit, and like held the dude up and stuff and everything. It's some crazy story like that. I mean, it was like kind of it was like, I'm pretty sure in California, if I remember, from what at least Paul was describing of it. So it's like every now and then, you know, it's like it's crazy shit, you know, like it kind of happen with stuff like that. That's why it should probably be regulated, at least, you know, at least when it comes to if at least when it comes to like, you know, if Native American like chieftains are actually, you know, operating and stuff like that, then it should be at least should be some sort of a responsibility to be like, yeah, make sure that the wealth and the profits that you're made off of that, you know, go into your community and stuff. Obviously, on top of that, you know, we should be, as a government, be doing that in the first place. You know, but it's like shit. Because, I mean, because it wasn't that the whole idea? It's like, oh yeah, let Native Americans have casinos, because ostensibly that was the point. So it's like, if you let, you know, I mean, there should at least be something in place to make sure that there isn't like any way to be, you know, corrupted, you know, by the money and shit. You know, at least in a sense to prevent those type of measures, you know, preventive measures. But either way, they're, you know, Native Americans really, you know, need such a better fucking, you know, it's like better deal, honestly. It's just like, what the fuck. Well, so now if we were to do a Vegas trip or Mexico trip, probably a Mexico trip, because me and my friends want to do a Vegas trip, so that's already probably on the roster, unless, I mean, you somehow, I guess, or I guess if she's decided to somehow plan that in accordance with my friend's trip. I mean, but, you know, so, at least for me, I'd probably say Mexico.
Have been proposed to
go to the land down south, dude. Take me away from the ice and the snow. Free margaritas and a taco.
Their freedoms in the United States of America.
Oh, don't be scared of Mexico, dude. You know, I'll be hanging out with you, and you know, we'd be chilling. We'd be fine.
These are not two things that you can simultaneously advocate for the 400+ anti-trans bills on the one hand, and then also say they're some of the most protected classes of people. The circle doesn't square, motherfucker. It doesn't work like that.
The Biden administration hired a kid to oversee nuclear waste disposal whose only qualification was his sexual fetishes. So no, there's not genocide.
That's true. I'm pretty sure the person he's talking about actually has a degree that's relevant to the field that he's working in. Or they're working in. Cancel. I don't know the name or pronouns of the person, but I think he's talking about that.
Brighton holds a graduate degrees in nuclear science and engineering from MIT and undergraduate degrees in mechanical engineering, Vulcan Music Performance at Kansas State University. He's pronouns them, they. This man outspoke critic against conversion therapy, testifying to the United Nations against practice. Based.
That dresses femininely. That happened to have a kink for like leatherwear or some shit. I don't fucking know. Also happened.
I guess apparently, yeah, that person is into like leather. I think this person's like in like Biden's administration or some shit, but who cares? They're into like leather daddies and latex and shit like that. I mean, pretty based. Like, person sounds based, honestly.
Steal the luggage of some other person, which is an absurd story as well.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, this person also accidentally, well, questionably intentionally, but like accidentally stole somebody's luggage. And apparently was wearing one of the like dresses or something that was in the suitcase, and it was one of the items that was actually, you know, shared to be like, this is one of the things that might be in that's inside of it, and blah blah blah. So, like, oh my god, I remember that. A part of me feels like there's just, like, some weird, like, fabricated bullshit. Like, a part of me feels like it's an obvious, like, no, that's not a stolen suitcase. It's just like, you know, we're just gonna fabricate and gaslight this person. I mean, but, I don't know, maybe I honestly, it probably, I think it, I mean, who am I kidding? I mean, it happened, but, like, I don't know. It doesn't change my opinion about them.
But anyway, like, I'm pretty sure that person was selected for the position because they had a degree in the field. They're non-binary? Okay. Because that's, like, always the thing, right? They're like, oh my god, we don't need affirmative action. We don't need to be hiring people for diversity. We need to just make sure we hire the people that are most qualified for the job. It's like, okay, well, what if a black person is perfectly qualified for the job? What if a woman is perfectly qualified for the job? What if a queer person is perfectly qualified for the job? That's usually what's going to be going on there. I don't know that we've ever seen any actual evidence of a minority group being hired for a position without being qualified for it and hired solely for that. It's certainly not an epidemic level problem. If it is happening. So, like,
yeah, and honestly, I don't really think it is. I mean, I'd argue that, like, when it comes to, like, you know, incompetence or underperformance, like, if that person happens to be, like, what the fuck? If, like, that person happens to be, like, you know, black or white or this or that or whatever the fuck, I mean, that's all just, like, coincidence or happenstance and shit. There's plenty of people who are, like, incompetent and don't know, like, either, like, you know, do their job or not qualified for it and shit.
Assumption there is only a white man could possibly be qualified for the position, right? That's the assumption, that's the dog whistle, I guess, or that's, like, the hidden message. Weird affirmative action program going on. Oh, there you go. But if you listen to NPR, you wouldn't know that. And that kind of talk might scare the heck out of you. And if they encourage you to go get a gun and arm yourself because Nazis are taking over Vermont, you might do it.
Nazis taking over Vermont? What the fuck? I don't think they're going that far north.
Worse for guns as you could possibly be. But this
was that like a jab at Bernie too?
Incitement. No. Mentally...
Because, like, you know, he's from Vermont? No.
Redacted. Tucker's mind has been excavated from his skull and has been replaced with an insatiable desire for power and money. That's it. That's all I need.
True.
This is. And I think he's also genuinely evil. Like, obviously, his first and foremost motivations are going to be money and power. But thirdly, I think he does delight in the suffering of people he doesn't like. Like, I think it probably gets him off in more ways than one. I'm pretty sure he is literally bloodthirsty in that way. But the first two priorities are that, right? It's some bullshit. Conservatives are against gun control until black people start arming themselves to defend their communities.
Or until trans people, or until basically any other, like, political or, like, ethnic or, like, you know, arbitrary minority, like, you know, tag that, you know, happens to be, you know, their opposition.
Trans people start arming themselves to defend their community.
I think my Solaris glitch as an Empire spawned with the despicable neutral personality. Despicable neutral? So what's the I don't even think I've seen that before. What's that fucking personality trait? What the fuck?
Mind you, it's not just trans people doing this. It is cis people who are allies to trans people that are doing this as well. It's not just trans people. Phyllis Turbo will never shut the fuck up. So true. Tucker Carlson cannot stop his tiny little lips from flapping. Can't do it. It's true. Enough of that. Very simple, very straightforward. That didn't happen.
Ugh. Was it that simple and straightforward though, Connor? Oof. And I heard something move over there, and I did leave the door open because of his dog, and since he is sleeping, now I have an odd feeling there's like some other, a little fucking rat or some shit. Well, there is. It's in here with me. And it will not survive. Honestly, I'll see about trying to grab that little bastard if there is one in here. Grab that little bastard and be like, yo, rat. And then just like literally like fucking just throw it somewhere and just like get the fuck out of here. Description is a future armor quote. What makes a man neutral? A lust for power, for gold? Despicable. Oh, so basically, well, what does it do? So I'm assuming it basically means that you just want, like, energy or, like, basically, well, money, essentially. An insatiable quest. Or... Hey, little puppy. You are just looking like a sleepy boy, aren't you? Oh. You know, it'd also be kind of nuts if, like, one of these nights, if I have my, like, door open over there, a fucking just raccoon just walks in there. Or a possum. Dude, if it's a possum, that'd be so awesome. I'm not even kidding. I'd be like, oh my goodness. I try to run up on it and just, like, pick it up and be like, look at this little fluffy bastard. Look at this adorable little thing. I mean, it's not like it'd attack me. It'd probably just be like, ah! Be like, what the fuck? No! What's this? One of those animals. The fuck? Oh, is this your thing? Damn, son. Damn, son. Current project. Yeah, my current project is kind of fucking really got wonky, dude. I'm also glad I didn't declare war when I did, because shit got fucking whack. Like, now I have, like, some sort of a stellar wraith that, like, showed up out of nowhere. I got, like, a fucking, like, it's, honestly, shit got whack. I'm not sure which way to expand. Shit, yeah, I don't know. Dude, the hyperlinks here aren't really good. I guess, like, here? Honestly, especially with how the hyperlanes are, this looks like it's, you know, the only spot that looks decent to really kind of expand into. Baby. Just a sweet little baby boy. Just a sweet little baby boy. Sweet little baby boy. Who does you cuff? Hey, boo boo. This is Xenophobic Fallen Empire. Oh, well, I guess you really can't go that way then, huh? Hey, boo boo. Boo boo. Boob. Oh, motherfucker. Here. I'm trying to move shit around so we can get over here. Boob boob. Boob. Come here. Come here, boo boo. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Zukov, come here. Come here, boy. Come on. Come here. Come here. Get over here. Come here. Come here, boy. Come on. Come on. Come on, boy. Oh my god. You butt. Come here. Look at you. Oh my goodness. Me. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh my fucking god. Just look at you. You lazy bones. Me. Come on. Come here. Oh my god. I had to like jostle you out of I had to jostle you out of your like your little stone rock of a position there, huh? Come here. Oop. Oh my god. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dog, careful. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, you're fucking, You're ridiculous. Get back up here. Don't do that. Come here. Come on. Come on. Get that leg over. Okay, there we go. Fucking god. This little face is struggling so much. Do you dedicate hold the station to defenses? I mean, hold on, I don't have to. Well, now I have a dog on my lap. I can't really show you now. I would just pop it up really quick, but now I have a pup. Now I have a puppy just on my lap. Just a silly little puppy. Yes, yes, yes. But basically, like, I just have like a station, you know. I try to like upgrade it as much as possible, essentially. And then like I use like those like bottom modules, like, you know, I at least have one as like a listening post. I've seen a wide variety of styles of multiplayer. Yeah. And I usually have like, you know, one shipyard to at least have like, you know, some sense of like being able to reinforce, you know, fleet if I need to by building a few ships. Can also, I also use it, you know, like, you know, gun batteries and stuff to increase defenses and shit. Who's a good boy? Who's such a sweet boy? Yes, yes, yes. Who's just a good boy? Who's such a sweet boy? Who's a good boy? Yes, yes, yes. Who's a good boy? You just a good little boy. No. He loves us. What I see the most is what I do. The immediate border station is fully dedicated defensive. A station behind geared to detect cloaks, and the next station is the 6-slot shipyard. Damn. Yeah, I'm thinking I might, you know, like change up different strategies, you know, or at least try different strategies in the future. We got that mega shipyard, so yeah, I just need to like eventually invest in some alloys and just fucking get that shit going. Boo boo, who's a good boy? Boo boo, who's a good boy? Just a sleepy boy, yes you is. My goodness. My goodness. I found having shipyards near every border is a good thing. Yeah, it is. Oh. Right. Me. Yeah. Let me make it so you can kind of actually see him a little bit. There we go. Oh, look at this little boy. Me. This is just a sweet little boy. Who's a good boy? He's so ridiculous. You're just so ridiculous. Yes. Me. Ever tried frigates yet? Yeah. They're meant to be a cheap counter to battleships and cruisers. Yeah, I have a few of them. Like, I have like a few different fleets set up. Like, I have like, you know, a fleet meant to kind of like, you know, hang around near the border and stuff. And I usually have like a couple frigates and mostly destroyers and corvettes, but at least like a couple frigates and a couple cruisers right now. But a lot of my main like assault fleets and shit usually have like a bunch of destroyers, frigates, you know, at least like 4 or 5 cruisers and shit like that. Oh my god, this dog, dude, look at him. Oh, you sweet little sleepy boy. Yes. Oh, look at him. Oh. Oh, just us, baby boy. Yes, you is. These Titans as flagships of the fleet, so I get them. Well, so I haven't gotten that far yet. I just only recently started getting the cruises going, which I need to start setting up a bunch. Is having like, you know, like a hangar with like fighters and shit even worth it? Because I was thinking about having maybe like, you know, a carrier fleet, but, or at least, you know, something like that, but I wasn't too sure if it's actually fucking worth it. I just left out in this position, so Coffee got your little butt just sticking out over here. If you got any of them. Well, I'm starting to think fighters whittle down hit points. Alright. I kind of figured it was something good. Smush. Look at this smushy smush face. Look at that smushy smush. Smush. Ooh, smushy face, boy. Smushy smoosh. Smushy smoosh. Smush boy. Sweet little smush boy. Aww. He is just knocked the fuck out. Dude, he's out. Oh. What a sweet little puppy. Kitchen shield overcharge gets you like 80 pounds shields, so whatever it's equipped to. Damn. Oof. This dog is just... I don't think he's awake now. I'm pretty sure he's asleep. I think he's like straight asleep now. The ancient anti-missile launcher fires so many missiles, just 100% overwhelms missile defense, so it's people to slip through. Oh my god. That just sounds beautiful. Hell yeah, dude. Like, these will get nerfed later, I'm sure. I hope they don't get nerfed that bad. I'm sure they probably will. Yeah, he's asleep. Oh, no. How do you sleep like this? I mean, honestly, how do you sleep like this? I mean, fucking look at you, dude. Like, what is this, man? Cyberbox mining station gives you 150% minerals mined in whatever system is installed, including planned mineral outcome or income. I know with like the ancient archaeological stuff, I got the like the Yut thing, so, or the Yut or whatever the fuck. So it's not the Cybronics or Cybrax. It's erroneous for Sonic Commander causes constant damage over time to all enemy ships in the system. Damn. Kind of twitching the feet a little bit. He's definitely asleep. Oh. He's really got like some meaty feet. Like his front legs are just like so like chonky, dude. In comparison to his back feet, so like his like front half of his body is like thick and chunky, but like everything from his like chest down is just skinniness. Oh, little struts of ball. It's been a stretch to stretch. That little Extinction protocols, which genocide all wildlife and a planet for habitability bonus. Damn! Oh my god. Hey puppy. Hey puppy. Hi puppy. She just looks so tired. Which doesn't make sense to me, but yeah. Well, the idea is basically like you kill the wildlife on there, so then you can just like, you know, plant in your own. That's essentially the idea. It's kind of like almost like reverse terraforming to terraform. I'm guessing. Oh boy been getting all structure. Little structure been structure. Oh, little structure been all structure. Oh. Yeah. You just look so tired. First league filling system is the most useful one IMO, even then it's good. It gives you like 10 plus income to bureaucrats and telepaths, unity income. Hey, nice. Aww. You just a sweet baby. Yes, you is. Oh, you're just such a goof. Hold on. I know, Bobby. There you go. You can. Don't be doing that to me. Sensor race plus 8 hydrolane detection. Damn, nice. Right. He's doing the stretchy leg thing again. Look at this. Look at this shit. This is so weird, dude. So weird. Why does he do this? Why does he do that? Stretchy feet. Look. Why does he do this? What are you doing? Why you straddle me like this? Why does he do that? It's so weird. That's like the most goofiest thing that he does. Okay, maybe not, but it's definitely up there for like one of the more goofier things that he does. Oh Lord. Dirty, nerdy? Nerdy, huh? Really? Dirty nerdy? Or just like, you know, nerdy dirty? Oh God. I just plopped over there. What a goof munch. What a fluffy little goof munch. Or definitely so like thumbs up. It's just, I mean, okay. Here, see if there's like one more little thing we check on Tomb. Damn kitten at the door. Damn kittens. Good kittens. Those being some good old kittens, I do say so myself. Shows mine. Shows my game. Alright, fuck it. There really too much else on it too. But that means I have to start moving shit around. Hold on. Ugh. Make me move shit. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? I can show you what the fuck wacky nonsense, honestly, that has been happening, because it truly is indeed some nonsense. Hold on. Just gotta give me a sec for it to load. That'll be good. Anyway, oh Jesus Christ, it's, yeah, you know what, I'm all truck trip, don't need it. So here's Gubs, by the way. But you're saying that there was like at least, you know, you were wanting to see what these were, so, you know. I have scavengers, but also I have the shared burdens. And then, yep. Pop. But this used to be a vassal state, but I don't know what the fuck happened because it collapsed. And what's left is now at war with me, but they don't really got anything as far as I'm aware. So I'm just kind of building up a little fleet over here, and I'm just gonna, you know, just go up here and just deal with that, I guess. Oh, and here's this fucking Wraith thing. This thing's a fucking turd. And then, like, I'm at war with these guys again because these because these motherfuckers keep, you know, going to war with him. But I think they just, like, shot the bed, honestly, with all intents and purposes. But not for me, though. So I'm just gonna take advantage and just, like, take this, and then at that point, just say, I'm just gonna have to say fuck it, frankly, and just go after this, because, like, I mean, if I keep waiting, you know, then and I have no real way to, like, deal with any of this outside of this. I'm totally cut off, so that's kind of a problem. I need to see if I can shit, there's literally no hyperlane here. There's no way to get here at all. What the fuck? Fam. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, there literally isn't. That's some bullshit. But, yeah. Ugh. It's actually pretty good for meta because it dulls down how much concern goes into it for Opops who try to kill the Wraith. I'm not sure what will good for it though. Dude, I'm gonna have to wait for that. I don't really have the ability to do that at this point. No hyperlane's called. Well, no, there's like there's like systems here, but I mean, there's just no hyperlane connecting any of these systems on here. I mean, see? That's what I was saying. So if I went all the way, so if I took this and expanded this like all the way up here, I wouldn't be able to like use any hyperlanes to connect over here to this. So, and this is a fallen empire, and they used to have open borders, but they closed them off on me because they're fucking assholes. So, yeah, I don't really got like much I can do, honestly. I don't know what the fuck's going on here with these Reds, but I guess they're just like random aliens or something. I have no idea. But yeah, just randomness and absurdity. And that's got like, and I got like a hive mind thing up here, and I'm kind of thinking I should probably do some shit with it, like expand up here and at least right here, and maybe at least go up to here, because it looks like there's like a primal thing going on there, pre-FTL thing. So if I were to do that, I can at least connect. I can at least have a connection to down here, but I would have a lot of expanding to do. So I'm pretty sure these guys are equivocal, right? Well, their research of technology is overwhelming, but yeah, firepower and everything else were pretty equivocal. So yeah, I could take them if I wanted to. I've been upgrading the fuck out of everything now at this point. And actually it's starting to really eat at my energy credits, which I'm a little nervous about. Halito. Here, I could probably search it. Well, doesn't come up. At least not as a known system. So, maybe I can... Hey, there's Asgard! What the fuck? What's going on here? Well, I guess I don't have any idea, but... Maybe I can hit up one of these dudes and be like, yo... Well, they're egalitarians. Maybe I can make a trade deal and hit them up with, mutual active sensor linked stuff, and then offer them, I don't know, I'll offer you... I make a lot of motes, so I'll offer a singular volatile mote monthly. Just to really, you know, do that. It's guaranteed spawn right now, so once you see it, rush for it. Dude, if it is, it's over here. It's gonna be in this, like, mesh of nothingness, or it's gonna be over here. Like, there's... really, honestly, like, maybe over here. I mean, there's not really many places where it's going to be. Like, if it is, it's well the far fuck away from me. Because I am way over here. That's all my shit. So. And honestly, I think, frankly, I might just say fuck it with this whole campaign. But I really... If so, I better be able to secure these territories. Because if so, I might just go up here. Honestly. Might, you know, change my plans. Because I really want to... oh my god, now they're building a fucking... what the fuck? Man, see, God, okay. I gotta deal with this. And besides, the guy, like... I mean, yeah, but fuck you. Like, you know, like... I mean, if I can at least get... You know... Deal with, you know... Like, enough... You know, tactfully, you know, with some of this shit... I should be able to handle it. Spell the surprise if you attach the DACA pre-OTLs, they get super mad and instant spawn like 5. And they turn into Fnatic and Egalitarian Empire. Huh. I think this is just on normal. What's wrong with this? Yeah, I'm not doing this. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm sure should not cut into science investment stuff. But, Here, let me actually do this just so I can let things play out. So I can see if that trade deal works. So I can see some of this shit. What the fuck is going on with this dude here? Like, what the fuck? Dude, look at this. Oh my god. Dude, this empire's actually stretched all the way up here. Wait, what the hell? Where are these guys? Racket High Kingdom? Why are they red? Am I at war with them? Huh? Okay, it's not that. Is this war? Oh, it is. They're vassal under these dudes. Plague Bearing Theoc. Yeah. Okay. Weird. Whatever. Some Hibernus shit? Okay. Enigma's End. Interesting name. You know what? You were saying DACA, right? Let's see if I have... Oops. Well, it's not in there. Not yet, at least. Still in his game share. Things getting serious now. You need to adjust short or you'll lose some of your fleet. Well, I mean, it's fine for right now. No, Enigma. Oh my god, where was it? Oh shit, you can see the laser from the phone. Yo, what the fuck? Interesting. See black hole call federations and that's 100% spawn for 2 pre-FTL space habitats. Huh. Well, you know what? I just realized something. Is the fact that this Wraith is here have something to do with this fucking wormhole? What about this one here? Zultar's Maw. Because I got a, because this is like the one I'm upgrading here, but since this is like my, since this is basically, at least for right now, going to be my new star base, because I used to have it right here until this fucking thing came out of nowhere. So now I moved it right here, so I can have a black hole observation post thing. So I'm thinking I'll at least have this be like, you know, have like a little shipyard in Anchorage, but then have like a listening post and stuff like that as well, on top of other shit. While down, you know, and, you know, shipyards and shit. And then right here, you know, it's going to be another major star base. But frankly, because there's one right here, and if this ends up being successful, I have 2, like, star bases right here that work perfectly. So, oh, here, let me show you what I meant. So this is how I have this one set up. I reconfigured it a little bit. I actually need to kind of change it up a little, but I'm not going to because I have an ability eventually to upgrade it, you know, once I get the technology research, but I haven't done that yet. But I have a listening post and a communication chamber here. Just so they don't get to see what the fuck's going on. Essential perk for Galactic Wonder. Actually, you know, I just realized. Defense platforms. What's the design one? Let's design the defense platform. Whoa, here we go. Yo, what's up? Hey, this is cool. Let's do a medium section and then a large section. The heavy. Yeah, like that. Alright. And we don't really... we'll just have a bunch of armor and just shields, I guess. And react booster if necessary. But we'll have this one. Which one does more damage? Okay, railgun. Big boy. Boom. And then we'll have a plasma floor and then a small ray gun. And still got plenty of stuff. Cool. And we'll save that puppy. Fuck yes, son. Now we are cooking with some gas. Now we're just gonna build a couple of those. Well, I literally can only build a couple. But I don't do a lot of competitive multiplayer. Well, I mean, click them myself because I usually have them for specific things. Here's my two main fleets, which this one is being built up, and this one's my main battle fleet, but it needs to get reinforced a little bit, and I'm upgrading them right now. So they got, you know, they're kind of holding up right now, and oh fuck. Son of a bitch. You don't go move, get out of there, get out of there, leave, get the fuck out. Like you might get used to elitist, oh shit. Oh wait, oh dude, hold up. Oh fuck, you know what? I know they're upgrading. Fuck. Is it a risk that I'm willing to take? Well, actually, yeah, because these fleets keep following me. Yeah, it's worth it. These other fleets right here keep fucking following me. So, yeah, they're gonna definitely follow me to that. Will they follow these guys? I'm hoping maybe that station might hold out long enough. Have you taken an essential perk? Yeah, I have two. Where would those be? What? Where would it be? Oh my god, why am I having a hard time with this? Not there. Why am I clicking that? It would be, expansion planner? No. Policies? No. Wait, why? Society management. Jesus Christ, yeah. I have this one and this one. This one was really needed, and it's honestly been good, you know, all things considered. And then this one has actually been relatively a pretty decent help so far, which I'm, you know, happy for, frankly. But yeah. Trying to see here. I know back in the day there used to be a way to, like, you know, deal with war exhaustion. I wonder if there's a way to still deal with that. You can say so. Ally fleets follow the fleet you said to take point. The Galactic Force expansion. The Galactic Force expansion, yeah. Don't I? I mean, I got this. I haven't gotten it totally completed yet. which I need to finish up actually. Mostly, yeah. Well, yeah, we'll get there. But trying to think honestly what I could do outside of just the campaigns down here for right now. I'm trying to think what to do after that, because frankly, like, this is like the thing I want to deal with, but all things considered, moving up here is actually not a bad idea. And I could at least, you know, deal with them. They're just huge. And they got a lot of star bases too. So it's just more or less about, like, you know, if I were to, I would essentially move about as far as like here essentially, if I had to. And then just make sure I have this connection. And then just expand this entire, you know, lane for myself. And then just have all this. And then connect myself to this lane as well, and frankly just move up here, because then I can at least really kabloop and fill up this gap, because I have an ability to, and I've already attempted to start doing so right here, because I got a little construction ship, but now they're kind of SOL. Oh, see, can I get you over there? I got some exotic gas stuff I can get to, but I can't get to it right now because there's no way to. Fuck. I have to get the fucking fleet over here to deal with that shit. Are any of our ships being built? I need to make sure of that. Yeah, oh yeah, I got a cruiser that's about to be completed, and then a corvette. Yeah, I think once that's done, well, I want a few more corvettes being built. Oh wait, I can't, fuck. Alright, mark it. We're gonna figure this out. Alright, see, look at all my moats. Look how many I got. So we're just gonna sell, I don't know, 5, we'll just sell like, you know, 600 of that. And then we'll buy a bunch of this. We'll just do that, I guess. And then to try to make up some of that loss, we'll do that. Boom. And boom. And then one more, boom, and that should give us enough to at least build a few more corvettes. Yep. Should I have that many? Yeah, we'll have 4. Yeah, that seems fair. 5 destroyers, 2 cruisers, 4 corvettes. Yeah, well, I mean, I probably would do a little more, but I just need to, you know, to deal with all this shit pretty quick. I'm not looking to, you know, make a huge fleet yet. Though I need to, but I need to deal with these star stations first, you know, immediately, so then it takes a long time for them to really actually get over here and fuck with my shit. So. Experiment on pre-FTL. Sometimes to get aggressive observations and advanced plants are functioning and first you get some service. Set your robot builders to build cyber set of robots. Yeah, I don't think my game has like been set up to where like I got robot workers or anything like that yet. Because frankly, like, at least as far as I'm aware, there isn't really much of any of that going on. I'm trying to see what is consuming my energy so much. Is it the star bases, I guess? Or is it my fleet? Oh, I think it's my ships, because my navy capacity is so much. I need to just, like... Should I just say fucking and just, like, you know, hype up my alloys and just, like, you know, just do this fucking shipyard, because holy fuck, dude. I need my capacity to seriously bump up. This is kind of ridiculous. I don't think I have an ability to upgrade any further than I can right now. So annoying. What is... Man. Let's say Sonic is the most powerful in terms of what it can do for fleets, but genetics make it extremely powerful as a slaver race. Synthetics basically cyborg of extra steps. Okay. Trying to see. What's... Alright, is this station? Yeah, the station's still on attack, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, wait, nah, it just got taken back over. Did it, like, do any damage to their fleet? No, it didn't. Not at all. Wait, there's two fucking fleets here? Or are they just combined into one? Yeah, I guess they are. Ugh. Well, shit. Genetics my top 2 clone bats of genetics is very tempting of 5 pop growth per month. I mean, yeah, I will admit it is definitely a little tempting. Oh shit, they didn't fall. Oh, they didn't follow. Oh no. Oh shit. Stay behind. The allied fleets didn't follow at all. Oh, they're waiting for these last few destroyers to be made. God damn it. Urgh. Durg. Durg. You know, I'm gonna combine these fleets. Fuck it. We'll do that at least. Oh, now I can do some more stuff with here. Actually, I need to have something new over here. What will this... Oh, you know what? Here. Okay, this doesn't really do much as I thought it did. At least it's not like I thought. What about this? It doesn't really do much for me either. I'm trying to see like what... I'm starting to get a little limited. Still can't adopt the cyanetics, genetics, cyanotics, or synthetics yet at all, but I'm not worried about that. What this? Okay. Okay, that's really dumb. Man, all the ones that I like really needed are not like totally. Building it. Okay. Trying to figure this out. Heavy, if you counter it with the origin payback, so then as a broke shit, you'll give events then make nice to you. Because after all, they're abused by MSI like you. Well, I already did. I mean, hold on. I'll figure it out. But give me a sec here first. I need to figure this. So the adoption, that's one of, okay. Yeah, I'll do this. I'll do the politics one. Get political. Naturalized Dev Diary says broken shackles to pay back empires. Well, yeah, here, let me show you. Because they already exist. They're right here. like, it's the dilemma that I was talking about with these guys, because my origin empire is a vassal to these guys who have a defensive pact with these dudes. It's clunky politics shit. But honestly, we keep dogging on this empire, so frankly, it has been an ability to kind of help slowly but surely advance my tech and research as I fuck with these dudes. But, you know what, I don't know if I really want to deal with the time to wait for all these upgrades. Part of me is really tempted not to, you know, wait for that, but I will. Oh shit, they're going that way. Huh. Can I merge these two? Can I not merge them? Oh, they're make it too big. Fuck. God damn it. Well, I guess I can have them joined together. That'll work. That would at least work. If you see a fear of the Dark Origins and crush them, they say have to get overpowered when they finish the origin chain. Huh. Gives you a permanent leg up. Damn. Yeah, not much. Oh, they're probably gonna come back here, aren't they? Oh, no, they're not. They're... Why is that? Huh. Interesting. Oh, shit. Now there's a fucking natural naval force moving up from over here. Motherfuck. Yeah, you take Fanatic Purifier, the extra slot is either OP ammo. Oh, let's see here. Maybe I can't. Can I split this fleet? Yeah. I'll do that. Yeah. And then merge those two. I mean, are they merging? Oh, now they did. Okay. And now we'll move it forward. Boom. And then these guys will go over here. Boom. Sweet. What are you doing over there? What are you doing, goof? Silly little puppo. Cool part about the 6 Gaia World Empires, so you find them first and they are nice to them to give you one of the Gaia Worlds. Huh. Well, that's nice. Oh, I see what that, you know, they were doing. They were taking out this fucking pirate thing going on over here. Okay. Those... Come on. Ugh. It's called Soul X. It says Soul X. Referring to Planet X. Huh. Like Nibiru, basically. Hmm. Oh shit, oh shit. Gonna have him stay there. So I just realized something bad was about to happen if I didn't. Okay, now this is finally over, so now they'll move down. The six-star world empire knows how to manipulate hyperlinks to the point they can move planets. Jesus! That is insane, but pretty based. There we go. Let me keep checking my feet. There we go. Cool. And what about you guys? Come on. That's why I need to jump droves to get all the guy worlds. Well, not much I could do right now at this point. Yeah. Or you could play nice and exploit them for a free 500k fleet. Well, I definitely would rather want to do that for sure. So, I mean, that sounds like really fucking nice and just like a easy one-up fuck you victory, you know, dance that you can do. I'm definitely about that. Hell yeah. Oh shit, I think there's about to be a major battle here potentially. Yep. Oh shit. This shit's about to get intense. Saying that wants to harvest some resources and have Federation of them. Nice. Oh shit. Oh boy, this is about to get fucking wild. Oh, wait, why haven't the others showed up? Oh no. Oh no. Show up. Hurry up, damn it. Move. Hurry. Oh no. Ah! The other fleets were lagging behind. That didn't work. Jesus, the other ones weren't even like, you know, anywhere close. Son of a bitch. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, now I'm getting fucked up over here. Jesus Christ, I'm getting fucked up all over the place. This is great. Oh, that's just great. Absurd. So they sent their fleet to up you one. Well, yeah, but they're following me, but they are lagging behind, which is definitely annoying. Oh my god. Alright, now they're over here. Oh, now they're getting fucked up. Yep, and they all retreated. Nice. Now let's just retake it to Starbase. Ugh. There we go. Fucking finally. Aye. Oof. I feel like I fucked up. My lord. Oof. Oof. That was some oofers. Well, let's go move you down over here, I guess. And then, what about over here? This starbase is holding out on its own against this fucking fleet way out here. Oh my god, look at this. This is great. This starbase is holding on its own. Hold on, brother. It's held on its own. It's holding its damn own. Oh my god, that's funny, dude. It's holding its fucking own, bro. That's great. That is just damn great, dude. Alright, cool. Got some better hyperdrives. Now what the fuck? Advanced shields, that'd be probably good. God. So much bullshit. Now I have to, like, rebuild my shit over here. God, motherfucker. Lame. Oh, alright, well. Ah, deals, man. I really like the new artifact weapons for Colossus to Valor, which transpops into pre-up when you son. Huh. You're gonna have to explain it lit with that shit. Need to kind of at least figure out more of this type of stuff, because my brain's more fixated on at least addressing the absurdity and the violence that just took place. Actually, let's now go scavenge and research the projects. That would just obliterate the fuck out of everything over there. Whoa. What's going on here? Oh, they're Fallen Empire, that's what's... Oh, wait, are they? No, they're not. Okay. I thought they were. There we go. The tiredness is reached unable to type levels of BS. Well, to quit to like nerded, like, I mean, just like, I mean, it's not really, honestly, I mean, I'm at this rate, I might as well just wrap it up, because, I mean, I'm just fucking a doogling with a game now at this rate. But at this point, I'm just kind of blitzkrieging the fuck out of this one empire, just so it can basically get really crippled at this point. Just fuck 'em. No, well, so I mean, yeah, because even I need my sleep. Okay, now I have to go back over here and fucking rebuild this shit. Oh my god, I did not have the allies for it. Ugh. Alright, let's do a quick save for that. Ugh. Cause I definitely, you know, have no idea how I'm gonna be able to figure that shit out. It's like I got like 2 damn things to need to deal with. I'm hoping that one war that like I need to deal with ends so then I can honestly do those like major expansions and shit. But I need to figure out how to get one of my fleets over there. So I'm definitely gonna need to, like, you know, probably honestly have a different change of, you know, long-term plans instead of trying to get into the home worlds, honestly, because I mean, I have no idea. Has the slightest clue. Boo boo. Boob. Oil. Alright, well, fuck him. Oh, wait, I'm gonna need to unclog this first. Need to unclog this shit here first. They're the big bad of the game where since I've seen so far my runs. I think they're going to be the big bad in my game. They definitely have overwhelming power in comparison to me. So. Well, I guess there ain't no more fucking feeling that, damn. This is why I have the deck collector showing up over here. Trying to put out close to mug, yeah. Yeah, at least I don't have. Yeah, I haven't gotten them. Probably didn't spawn with my specific gameplay yet. But anyway, at least call it good for the evening, and then get myself some food and all that shit. So anyway, peace out. Now, of course, I should see all that next one. So, well, they only show up for the payback empires. Ah, okay. I get you. But anyway, as I was saying though, I should see all that next one. So peace out and toodaloo, you